I also picked up the mining pick because I picked up mining last second at the end of the stream. And arrows, sharp arrows, because they only require level 10. They cost like 30-ish copper per. Not super duper cheap, but stronger by like 2 damage per second added on. Which is actually quite nice because that means that we're doing over 10 damage per second with ranged. Which is pretty good. And the crab is hungry yet again. I feel like content is like the nice default state, and keeping him happy is rough. It's a bit like keeping a well-fed bonus in Project Zomboid, I reckon. Where it's just like, you can, but don't really try to do that because it drops off so fast. Coffee later, what about now? Well, for now, I've still got my bottle of water to finish up. And then I can get coffee. Are we doing much? I also gathered a little bit of copper. There is one like right out in the lake there. No mail though. Nothing yet. So I think our stuff has not sold. Or maybe it has and it's just taking a moment. 66 silver for Tiger's Eye. Is that right? That can't be right. There must be a shortage. That's a lot for Tiger's Eye. I think we're about ready to head up to Bloodmist Isle, actually, to take a quick look at that, and then we work on the run over to Westfall. One questy. I do not care about PvP quests, nor do I care about event quests. Repeatables, maybe. Like checking dailies and stuff, not that there are any. Like donation of wool is technically a repeatable. I don't know if it always gives experience though. Might just be the first one gives experience. Yeah, the north is what we have to go through to get into Bloodmist Isle. It doesn't look like there's a bridge there, annoyingly, but I think there is some sort of a bridge going on there. We will head up there and check. I'm pretty sure that's the way to Bloodmist Isle. Canada. Canada's up north. Well, from what I remember of Bloodmist Isle, it's, well, red, bloody, and shroomy? I might remember shrooms. Not too sure. And maybe we take a look at some of the animals that are there too. Tame them, see if I can learn anything new. Because the crab didn't really come with anything. When I got the crab for the, excuse me, for the hunter quest, it had thorns, but they don't actually. Not at this point. Maybe when it gets higher level, it learns it. I don't know. I could pop open that like pet encyclopedia page and see, but I'm not too fussed for it. I don't really care too much. Though that said, if we do fight a bunch of stuff like the cats with their really fast attack speed, that thorns damage really starts to add up. The faster they attack, the more they hurt themselves. Pretty good. The downside of Bloodmist Isle is they might have higher level ores that I can't really get. Well, no, still a bunch of copper. Bunch of copper. Not a lot of herbalism, though. Not a lot of herbalism at all. That's a bit of a shame. Around. Raptor as a pet? They get like a... Do they get a charge? They could probably learn to charge. Most pets had like a really specific fancy bonus type thing. Don't know what raptors would have had. Probably like a hamstring, like a snare of some form. Ooh, there's copper over there. I see it. I'm getting it. Kaya. Oh, I should probably equip the arrows. That would help. I can't in combat. Kia! There we go. Mwah. Damage we deal now. God damn. Shadow Jam. Back in the day when it took multiple mines to clear out a node. Anywhere between like 2 to 4. And then you started getting the rich ones in Burning Crusade. I don't know if Classic had the rich nodes. I think Burning Crusade definitely did. And those took like sometimes 5 to 8. Oh. Raptors had very high attack speed. That's been years ago. Yeah, well, I mean, we are in Classic now, so like that would still stand up to this day. These Ravagers, I ought to tame them. Those are like kind of the meta type deal. Everybody has those. Oh yeah, I still got talents to spend too. I wasn't really sure what to spend them on. Range attacks with a 10% chance to increase range attack speed by a bit. I mean, it sounds pretty cool, and that'll eventually get up to maybe a 50% chance to increase attack speed by 15, but probably a 10% chance to increase speed by 15. I think the chance is going to be the same, but the speed increase will be improved. Generally, I'm quite happy being like all about the pet, but at the same time, if I'm able to play with other people, then I can pretty much just go marksmanship or survival and be an absolute rebel. Man. After pairing can counterattack, it's like a riposte type deal. Yeah, I don't know. Lightning ref plus 15% agility. Fuck, that's actually kind of nice. But is it worth it? Puts the target to sleep for 12 seconds. Wyvern Instinct, get a little bit of crowd control. Oh shit. 2 minute cooldown though, so you can't really repeat it. Plus I should be getting frost traps and all that. Lock them into an ice cube. That's like decent crowd control. I think they're frozen for a good half minute. Rich thorium veins. Yeah, I remember something about that too. I don't think those were added in like after the fact. I'm trying to think of like other rich veins in Super Classic, but I don't think so. I do remember doing a bunch of runs in Western Plaguelands. Yeah, Western Plaguelands. For the thorium veins. Small thorium, rich thorium. Yeah. No, it was Eastern. It was Eastern for true silver deposits is what I did a bunch of runs around for. Because for whatever reason, nobody ever wanted to get true silver on their own. So I was the true silver supplier for a long time. PKCG, hello, welcome. Life's tough. Howdy, howdy. How you doing? And then when Lich King came out, because I was a prot warrior at the time, I was able to hang out around Icecrown Citadel. A few levels too early because I was able to actually like survive against overwhelming enemies. And it took a bit of cooldowns and a bit of work, but if I ended up accidentally pulling a thing, I could survive, which meant that I was able to gather up the... I have no way of checking. Whatever the fancy metal was in Lich King. I was adamantine, maybe? I was one of the first ones on the server to start selling that stuff. That made me a pretty penny. I didn't have enough time to play, though, to really capitalize on that much. Think you quit the game when Lich King came out? Nah, sorry to hear that. Sounds like now's a good time to get back into it, though. Know what I'm saying? If you want, I don't know. Big map, big boy. Yeah, it's a big fucking map. Like, you think that we got a lot going on here. There's still all of Kalimdor. There's still Eastern Kingdoms going on. And there's still the fucking Outland going on. And then there's going to be Lich King going on for Northrend. Fucking hell. Lot of stuff. It's a big fucking game.
Warm wishes to you.
Sand pairs. Yeah, sure. How's the game audio, by the way? I adjusted the compressor a little bit to maybe keep things a little more on the level. Whoa. We're doing the thing. Time limit. We're warning people. I don't know who we're warning. I actually don't know who we're warning. Hold on. I think I dropped this quest. Abandon that for now. And tell Questy. You got it, Crab. Hide untracked. So only show me what I'm tracking. I'm assuming it's somebody in town or so. A dude just throws me into a timed quest and throws me up onto a mount. Blood off activity doubled. Agents inform. Chief Stillpine and Stillpine hold. Azure watch. Ah, they're in different areas. Okay, I'm on it. Things are shit up here. This is a little bit rude though, because oh, there it goes. I don't know if I'm also able to like get back up here quickly or if I get to rerun on foot. And then down there, just a straight line down. Okay, I'll go this way around. The subscription to WoW is, I think, monthly. Like, I think per month it's around 15 bucks a month. And then you can also go for payment every 3 months, which brings you down to about 13 or so a month. Or you can go for the yearly subscription, where you pay all at once a year, and that brings you down to like 9 or 10 bucks a month. That's what I've got. You also get some in-game bonuses in retail, like free mounts and stuff, when they release a cool new in-game, like, real-life money shop mount. They just send it to you for free if you got the year subscription. It's not cheap, though. Oops. I needed to go off-road. Not the cheapest. But, like, retail's got a big expansion coming out. Retail, as much as people say shit about it, I still enjoyed my time playing retail. I thought it was fine. I did feel like in Shadowlands, though, the most recent expansion, the content came pretty slowly, but I think they've been doing a lot of restructuring internally and have been occupied doing the business side of things rather than releasing content. So Shadowlands was a bit of a slow one. But I enjoyed it nonetheless, and the story is getting quite something. Stillpine, shit's fucked up north. Okay, bye. Game looks sucked, but I'll play it enough to sit there and justify paying that much. Don't know about that, sadly. Yeah, it's a big pill to swallow. I think. I'm pretty sure they still got a trial that you can play for free up to like level 15 or something. I don't know about that though, because recently they changed the entire leveling process of retail to where it used to be that like level 120 was the cap, but then they did a level squish and a content squish, so you level up in a tutorial zone type thing for a bit, and then you choose which expansion you continue to progress in then. So you don't have to play through the vanilla area and then into the Burning Crusade area and then into the Lich King area till a level up. You just choose, and that expansion's content will get you up to level cap of 60. They brought it back down to. So I don't know if the trial thing is still around or how that works, but maybe that's a thing. I don't think you'd be able to access Classic through that though. I think Classic requires an active paid subscription, but if you are generally interested in the game, it's something to potentially look into. Free up to level 20 on the website looking at. Oh shit, okay. That's a decent amount then. Because I think you get to choose if you want to just start the game or if you want to go through the tutorial island. Tutorial island is actually pretty fucking proper. It ain't bad. I think that gets you up to level 10. So you'll be doing about 10 levels of Some expansions content, I imagine you get to choose what you want. Still.
Goddess bless you. May
What
the
can I do for
stars
you?
guide you.
For the Alliance.
Oh, good. I get to mount run back up. Good, good, good. I was a little bit afraid that it would, like, dismount me or something. Like, I have to pick up a quest from them, and picking up the quest would dismount me, and I have to just run on foot. Ugh. Still kind of an annoying quest, though, a bit. For me, it's like, there's... It's like any major MMORPG where there's always something to do in this game. I was saying yesterday how Warcraft was always at the start really good about ensuring that if you have only 30 minutes to play or if you've got hours to play it, there's still something you can do. Whether it be running dungeons to progress with your gear, or just pound out some quests, maybe just mindless grinding for some experience and whatever. Maybe you just want to go do resource collection. Or maybe you just want to look around, because there's a lot of areas in the game and you're not going to go to all of them in one playthrough. So maybe you feel like going on an adventure and being like, you know what? Booty Bay sounds pretty interesting. Let's check it out. 6 month, 3 month, or 1 month. 13, 14, 15 per month. Yeah, that sounds about right. My numbers were a little bit off. I thought they had a yearly subscription. Maybe my yearly subscription was grandfathered in. Not the cheapest, though. For sure. Because then you also gotta buy expansions, also. Which, gonna be like another... 30 to 40 bucks on top of that, probably. It's an investment for sure. But I enjoy it. I haven't regretted anything that I've spent on... As far as, like, monthly payments go, I think this is the only thing that I pay monthly for. Like, even the Twitch Prime that I've got that through my wife. I don't have a Netflix subscription or Hulu. I don't have YouTube Red. I don't think they call it YouTube Red anymore. €11 for 6 months. 11 euro for 6 months. So I think they've actually got a currency exchange then. Like, kind of, sort of ish proper. I should also note that if you're looking to potentially play this with me, you will need to... Well, I had to find the European storefront and purchase the game through that, because you can't change region, at least when I tried, which was a few years ago, so it may have changed. Hopefully they made it a bit easier, because I always had to go to their store page, and it would always redirect me to the US site, but I didn't want the US site because I wanted to buy the European version. I actually had to find in the forums somebody who was having the same struggle that I was, and a GM or admin or moderator or whatever gave them a, like, specific link to the purchase page for Europe that wouldn't redirect. Kind of annoying. Hopefully they made that a bit easier. Kill Lord Ziz at Wrathscale Lair and drive the Draenei banner through his dead body. For a 3 stamina belt.
Remember the lesson.
Oh my god. I like how I still have this mount. This is great. I really don't want to get into combat though and lose it. YouTube Premium is what it is now? Ah, that sounds right. They'll change the name at some point again, probably, for sure. I know what they're like. This is just getting a key? I was only half reading that. Yeah, free from the cave. Save me. Slaughter evil bristlelimb furbolgs that inhabit the enclave, just 2 camps to the west of this camp. If I kill enough of them, he'll come for vengeance. When he shows up, kill him, get the key. Okay. I'll be back for that. No. It might actually be easier seeing if you can get a thing to mask where you're from to change demographic. VPN or so. No. Fuck. I don't know. Get one of those shitting things and pretend to be from Europe and go to Battle.net and see if you can get the game that way. If that's what you're wanting to do. I don't know. Totally up to you. Is it VPN? Yeah, VPN, right? Like NordVPN and stuff. Like, that'll do it. Words are difficult. I haven't had the coffee yet. Oh. Increased loyalty. It's dependable. I actually missed when it got loyalty level 3. I'll set you on aggressive and see how that goes. It's all full of piss and vinegar now. Yeah, look at it go. The only sponsorship opportunities I get are from some sort of a Czech email address. It's awfully worded. And it's a very just flat email. That's definitely spam. They can be anywhere from a well-known clothing brand to an electronics thing to a VPN. It's kind of fucking weird, actually. Put you on defensive for now. Make sure he's alone. Oh god. I fucked up. Where's my heal pet? Ah yeah, shift 1. 125 health over 15 seconds. It's not a lot. Oh, I don't have to channel it? It's just an instant hot that I apply? Oh my god. Powerful. Man, let me tell you, we are crafting Worlds of War. That sounds like a free mobile game, Worlds of War. They did announce a Warcraft mobile game. I'm waiting for people to like throw their arms around and be like, this looks like shit, even though they have no intention of playing it anyway. But they still want to voice their opinion. Worlds of War Crafting Edition. There you go. Alright. Dude's impaled. We did it. Reminds me of a quest that you do for the ogres in Nagrand. There's like 2 different ogre clans that you're trying to set to be at war with one another. So you're like impaling their bodies with the other clan's flag so they think that the other clan did it. Yeah, that was kind of fun. So I need High Chief's key. She said from the west. Yeah, this must be it. No, no, no. Arcane shot. Get that totem out of here. What's this? No cooldown, just 40 mana. Huh. Alright, shit. Basically spam that. Shoot you a bit through a big log thing. May the slaughter commence. Man, these new arrows are disgusting. Crit for 68 with an auto attack. Why is there a mostly dead young Furbolg shaman here? Whatever. I'm sure somebody will tell me about it later on. Something that they did start doing a lot more of in later expansions was a lot more discovery quests. Just like, there's a strange mob there, and you kill it and you loot a thing that gives you a quest. Or you just discover something out on the field that's interesting, and it gives you a quest. It took them a while to do that. Grizzly belt. I mean, I'm about to get a really nice belt, but I'll put that on for now. Get these clams ripped open. Om nom nom. Hey, you eat apples, don't you? There you go, have an apple. Be happy. It's 2v2 here. Oh, what a skirmish. No sign of what's his butt yet. Okay. Mobile game ads and the games themselves are cheeks at times. Can't find a good one. More of a city builder and sim guy. I'm sure there's city building mobile games too, right? Like, if I'm lame enough, I'd probably, like, I think I'd enjoy mobile games generally, but I don't look at the phone as the thing to game on. But I would probably go ahead and grab like SimCity 2000 for a tablet or something. I would do that. I probably wouldn't play a new mobile game though. Can we reverse slot order so we start putting stuff correctly in here? It's just like throwing it in the middle of everything. It's bizarre and distracting to me. I mean, I heard dude yell, but like, I kind of thought he'd be like running around or up to me or something, but maybe he only appears up here. Because he yelled a couple kills ago. Yeah, there he is. Go, crap! Pretty sure he resisted the taunt. Cool. Key, get. No, don't attack that actually. Okay, now. Otherwise the crab's gonna body pull two other things. Could probably handle that, but could also just prevent it. Fancy input for my MMOs, like lots of button mice or even fancier? No. No. I think you'll find that I'm very lame. I have just a simple, Rocat Kone mouse. It's got technically 3 side buttons. Technically, the thumb's resting on one. I never use that though. And then just the 2 side buttons and just a pretty standard keyboard. I don't do macro buttons or any of that. I used to have one of those MMO mice that had all the side buttons that are bound to the num keys. I bought that when Rift was coming out because I was like, I'm gonna play Rift so hard. And I picked that up thinking that it would help and stuff. It didn't really, because my hands are massive and I can fairly comfortably reach 6 and even 7. I can shift 7 without too much struggle. Shift 8 is a bit of a trick though. So I never really used them too much. Like I got just 1 through 6, shift 1 through 6, control 1 through 6, and that's already 18 keys there. I got the 2 mouse buttons, shift mouse button, control mouse button. I've got here shift wheel up and down as well, depending. Nothing fancy though. Lucius Kane, good morning to you. Howdy. Don't enjoy Razer hardware much, but they have an interesting mouse with swappable side panels and different key layouts. There's a few that have that kind of thing. It's always nice. I like the type of mice that are really customizable to fit different types of hands. Hands are big, but they're so big that making small adjustments on the keyboard just hurts sometimes. Maybe just a weak keyboard user. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think I've ever experienced hand pain, even when playing for like 10 hours straight for a few days in a row. Maybe it's my superpower. Maybe I should donate my hand to science, and they can like... Maybe it turns into like a 15% research speed for bionic hands. Could be cool. Blocked. Son of a bitch. It'll happen. Used to feel the same as me. Well, I don't know. I mean, I ain't super young. It still ain't happened. I'm gonna say it's a superpower. Go, Princess Stillpine. Do you need an escort out of here as well? Okay. That seems fine. Oh my god, a red leather bag. Always happy to get that. We'll replace this 4-slot thing. Fun fact. I never knew that you could just drag over and replace a bag. I'm used to games being like, you need to empty that bag first. So I'd always struggle to empty out a bag and play like an inventory mini game to replace bags. And then my wife was like, just drag it over and it replaces it. Oh, I had no idea. Ocean, plants, things to sell, food, Bandaga, and a 4-slot. Yeah, no, we're not going to use that. Technically, I could get rid of the light quiver. I don't think they're necessary, but they do increase the range attack speed by a bit. 10% attack speed, basically 10% more DPS. Can't say no to that. Do I move the mouse mainly with the wrist or my whole arm? It depends what I'm playing. Right now, pretty much just wrist. My sensitivity is a little bit high. For an FPS though, I use a lower frame rate and I move my hand and whole arm around a little bit. Use my elbow to pivot. A lot of the time, like for this movement here, I'm not actually moving my hand at all. I've actually got the mouse grabbed with my thumb and pinky finger, and I'm just articulating my fingers around to do that. So for a lot of like UI movements, I'm not even moving my hand, just my fingers. But like my keyboard hand though, also never any pain. But I also don't use, I never have the legs up on the keyboard because those legs back there, I'm pretty sure they don't need to exist. I don't know what their logic is with that. Typically you'd want the keyboard even tilted away from you, if anything.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
So I don't have that, and maybe that helps a bunch. Should I go for the 2 stamp 2 intellect? It's more mana. Yeah, it also increases pet armor though, leather. Well, the armor on the leather. And stamina. They just share some of my stuff, it turns out. Okay, fine. The 3 stamina bill. And then speak with dude at the place. Okay.
May I be of service?
That milk actually is an improvement over what I was drinking. Yeah, 420 mana. Yeah, we need milk for that thirst. And apples can go to my thing. Can you eat clam meat, by the way? Yeah. Okay, so maybe also a food for you. I'm not going to bother trying to auction house a 4-slot bag. And linen cloth oftentimes is just worth vendoring, but I am first aiding, actually. Never mind, I forgot I have first aid. Linen cloth, though, typically there's just so much of it out there in the world that it's not really worth auctioning. So it's just better off vending it. When you played Monster Hunter on the 3DS, had to do a lot of button mashing and holding one button a lot. Kept playing even though you felt pain in your hand. That was the mistake. Yeah, that'll fuck it. Useless was doing that stuff earlier too. His wrist was hurting, but he's like, I'm too stubborn to stop, and then continue to hurt it more. It's like,
May you find
the fuck?
what you seek.
The hell's wrong with you?
Favor the road traveled by few.
I can probably first aid trainer and learn to do heavy linen bandages, heal 144 health instead of 72? 66? I think it's like 140. Wish for a keyboard with real additional keys, not just macro keys. There's keyboards that have the macro keys on the sides that you can just bind to a different key or a strange key combination. So I would do like, this button is equal to Shift Numpad 8, and this one is Control Alt Division. And just weird fucking combinations like that that you would never ever use, and it's basically a new key. As long as the game doesn't care how you bind a thing, then it works great. Because then it's just like, this is just bound to this key, and the game's like, oh, okay, that turns into Control-Shift-Divide. It's like, I'm totally pressing that for that. But you gotta get software for that, though, to, like, reroute it. Oh my god, something sold. I've got mail! I wonder what's sold. Probably... what I have? Peace Bloom and Silverleaf, I think? I don't know if I had any Earthroot on the market. Probably the Peace Bloom sold. No, I actually probably Silverleaf. You need Silverleaf for like all of the starter potions. It's very, very reddish here. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a bit how I remember it. Bring that up to 40. I really like that colorblind mode just because it's a nicer color profile with less harsh reds and less harsh deep blues. It also looks a bit better on recordings too. Thorgan, time for a little break for you. Got your warrior to level 11. Almost ready for Westfall? Oh shit. Yo, add me to a friend list. Get any. Because I can't make a guild yet. I'll need 10 unique signatures to form a guild, so until then we just have to deal with friend lists. Deathclaw's paw? Hold on. This sounds scary.
You wish to buy?
And innkeeper, beds, bandages, and beyond.
Of the past.
Change my home to here because I don't need Azure Watch anymore. They've got a flight master here, and I think this is actually, yeah, dude's got like a shopping list that he needs to go to the Exodar for. So that's like the quest to teach you how to do flight points and all that. Dumper. Hell yeah. Partly true, Yeti, but not what you meant. I'd like to bind an action to this key, but macro keys cannot be used to be bound to anything as they're starting a key press of an already existing key, so a macro. Yeah, I mean, it depends how strict you want to be with it, though. Because, like, to me, I kind of consider that to be just a new key, then, when you have a wild macro like that.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
For my purposes, it always worked anyway. I think you'd have to get a custom driver for anything more than that, though. And like new actual key assignments in the operating system, and I think it's something you'd have to like cook up yourself. I don't know if you could just retail that.
May the light embrace you.
Have a dumper. The rest I keep. I already got 15 copper, man. I feel like a king. Got like tons of guild invites from this guild Warcraft universe or something. I get a lot of the... I think I've got the... Is it... No, not system. Interface... Social? Black guild invites. So nice. Because a lot of folks are running a macro or some add-on for it that'll send the invite first, and if the invite gets refused, then the whisper doesn't come out after. So I also don't really get whisper spam regarding joining a guild.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Very nice. Custom keyboard stuff with custom driver and self-made is what you're afraid of? Yeah, that's a bit rough. It would be cool to have like actual gaming keyboards where it's a totally different layout, it's its own driver and own key assignments and all that, where we're more free to have things just more for gaming. Because typically if you're left-handed WSA and D, you got shift and spacebar, and like 3/5 of the keyboard are pretty much inaccessible then. I know Razer had this like kind of a palm gripped thing that had like some keys on there and side buttons and all that, and like that was kind of okay. I think it also had like a little joystick on it too. But like just
The Legion will fall.
I don't know. Something though.
Dionys Aka.
What are we doing here? Blood mushrooms.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Right.
May your days be
Typograph
long
right to
and your
Exodar.
fortunes few.
One moment. I should also check my mail too. Oh, it's just blood mushrooms around, right. Define blood mushroom. Ah. One of these things for Sporagar. Okay. And then impact site crystal sample that's down south. Yeah, I think I had seen that. And a ruinous polyspore for Macquarie Mushroom Menagerie. I guess while I'm down here, I'll look to do that as well. Oh wait, there's also... up here, hold on. What are we doing with this? Oh, there's a lot of different things we need. Aha. Okay, and Deathclaw level 17. Scary. I think the first ever whisper you got in any MMO was, "You join my party?" L. And it looked so odd. It's stuck in your head. Ah. There's a lot of folks who just don't really, they don't type too good. They really just vomit the words out. Distraction shot on you. You keep fighting this bear. Keep you healed up. And switch over. Target myself so I stop attacking. I think my distraction shot was maybe a little too powerful though. Okay, fine. Crab had a hard time pulling off that. Hey, irradiated crystal shards. We probably need these for something. Presumably. An aquatic stinkhorn. From a stinkhorn striker. Who named these things? Also remember the beta version of Ragnarok didn't have protected loot, so you'd have people following you and loot all your kills. How about trying to mule things in Asheron's Call? How about that? Because there wasn't the fucking bank in Asheron's Call. You had to drop it in like a bush or behind a tree, and you had to quickly log and pick it up with your character before anybody else discovered it. Thankfully, there's enough just like weird areas that people never go, but it was always a little bit, never quite know. Man, Asheron's Call was great. I even played like emulations of Asheron's Call, and it's still like, this is a lot of fun. For just like really classic grindy MMOs. Oh. Had to do that in Ragnarok Online 2 when muling items to your merchant to sell them. Oh yeah. The emulations always have they always have a bank character, like a bank NPC. I don't know if the game eventually got one in or if that's just an emulator thing. It's hard to know with that. That game, the emulators change it so much. Asheron's Call outlived the sequel even. The sequel was strange because it didn't change the game enough to keep people enticed. Like everybody just out of curiosity were like, oh shit, I can play as a Lugian. That's kind of cool. And they putzed around with it for like 2 weeks and then that's it. They never... I never knew anybody who actually proper played it. Bitch. She was so bad at attacking bait that the crab wasn't even aggroed on. I had to manually tell it to. Too nimble. Asheron's Call just had so much in comparison to Asheron's Call 2, though, that there just wasn't any reason to stick around with AC2. Because that was after, like, Asheron's Call 1 had the housing and all that, and the guild housing going on. Which is, like, actual houses out in the world that you could see. Some of the houses you could visit, walk around, and the housing was kind of lame, though. There's just hooks on the walls and floors that you would attach furniture to. It was really basic and not really for me. But one of my patron actually ended up buying a house for me. As a way of saying thanks, because I actually put skill into my vassalage, so he would get a larger chunk of my experience, which is like kind of considered to be wasted experience. Like, why would you do that? Why would you not spend the experience in any other stat? But I was okay with being a brown noser, so I did. And he's like, that's fucking awesome. And he bought me a house for it. Seems a bit excessive, but I'm pretty sure he was filthy rich in that game, though. And this is Impact Site Crystal thing. Yeah. Chased him right into me. Just over here doing the quest while the crab tanks it for me. Oh, so powerful. Still not sure what to put talent points into. You can respec and you can reset them at any time, but it gets expensive. It starts off at 1 gold, I think. And then just gets more and more expensive until it caps out at like, I don't know, 50 gold or something? I'm not sure. It's nothing you want to do too much, especially early on. Ponzi scheme guild system was always a bit odd to you. I loved it. I thought that was great. Like, just an actual pyramid scheme gamified as just a mechanic in a game. It's so fucking cool. Because, like, then the monarchs were really powerful generally. Really just the way that the leveling worked in that game, where level is kind of just like an in quotes thing, because it doesn't matter at all. It's just like an indication of potentially how strong you are, but all the experience that you get, you just put directly into skills of your choosing. And the skills are anything from running and jumping to identifying items to opening portals and casting and blocking and identifying enemies and just all sorts of things. So you get like, you know, 3,000 experience from just killing stuff out and about, grinding, as you do in the game. And then you get to allocate it into whatever. Obviously it gets more expensive as you level it up. You see some poor dude running around at lightning speed and jumping over trees, like trees, and you know, yeah, they got hacked. Because that's what hackers would do. They would spend all the experience that you have left over into stupid stats like that. Yeah, pyramid scheme in Asheron's Call was the way that the guilds were set up. They were monarchies. And there were 2 stats related to it. Vassalage skill and patron skill. The higher your patron skill, the bigger cut of experience you get from your vassals when they earn experience based on their vassal skill. So these 2 stats work together, and if you had a really high patron skill and the people under you had a really high vassalage skill, you'd be getting a ton of experience whenever they earn any. So if they're playing when you're offline, you log on and it'll be like, oh, your vassals have earned you some millions of experience or so. And the more vassals you get, the more experience you'd be getting, obviously. And ideally, those vassals recruit vassals, and then those vassals recruit vassals, and those vassals recruit vassals, and it all eventually trickles up to you. So if you're the monarch of the guild, the very tip of the pyramid, the top dog, everybody in the guild or monarchy is contributing to you then. It's really fucking cool. My brother one time, he stopped playing for like 1.5 to 2 years and logged on, and there's just tens of millions of experience from his like 1 or 2 vassals who continued playing the whole time. So it's like, well, it's like I never stopped, kind of. I played a little bit on Darktide. I wasn't really into PvP much at the time. It was Counter-Strike that got me to PvP, and I'm pretty sure Asheron's Call was before Counter-Strike for me. So what sand pairs are those? Just, yeah, those are just everywhere, not necessarily here. We've killed 10 of these dudes, so we can move on. You know, I could probably tame a moth. Oh no, don't attack the moth. I'm sorry. It's a pretty moth. Oh. Yeah, Peace Bloom. I wasn't sure if this is show me where sand pairs were. Remember when some community members organized and made naked new characters on Darktide and ganged up on high levels? They called it the Attack of the Cavemen.
Arcanon Poros.
Nice. There was the naked gnome race in World of Warcraft. That was a thing. You made just a bunch of people got together and made gnomes stripped naked, and they had to get from their starting spot outside Ironforge, like I forget where. It was like maybe Crossroads or something. It was like a really annoying area to get to.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
And it was advertised on the forums and everything, so, you know, the Horde knew, and obviously they camped like the boats and all that, and it's just, can they kill us all type deal? Because AoE attacks were only limited to hitting so many people back then. So, like, even if you're spamming Blizzard, you can only take out 5 gnomes per tick. 2 stone sledgehammer for 4 silver, huh? This is a little bit stronger, but I think I'll take the 4 silver of selling the sledge. Inventory full.
May your days be long.
That's so dumb.
Trade?
Sell the bear meat. I got so many fucking quest items. All of these yellow highlight things, these are all quest items. God damn. And a sand pear. Silver leaf. Open the cram for the clam meat. Ugh. Alright. I guess. Alright, that's some arrows that I'm missing. Alright.
Good fortune.
Did one from Teldrassil to Stormwind a year ago. No PvP through the wetland. Crocs are plenty strong. Yeah, a lot of folks make that run because the Night Elf starting areas suck. I'll be making that run here in a moment too. I wanted to see what the zone was like a little bit, and the extra little bit of leveling won't be bad for Westfall, because Westfall's got some nasty pulls to it sometimes, with like fighting a mix of the casters and all that, alongside other ranged enemies that defy us. Also some nasty Murloc pulls and all that going on. So being a little overtuned won't be a bad thing. But I never really did much questing here. Probably at one time I did it once, but I don't remember any of it, so I was really curious to see what it was like. Doesn't seem too bad because it's kind of small-ish. It's not like Darkshore where it's just this big, long thing that you have to go up and down and up and down again. Due to the way stamina works in Asheron's Call, low-level Onslaught could actually take down high levels, which is good design IMO. I forget what the meta was. What did Tim the Enchanter do? Was he... I think he was just unhittable, I think was his trick. He just had so much melee and magic defense that nothing could ever get a clean hit on him, so he would always win longevity battles. And through that, he was able to power level himself up to be the top level. So I think Tim the Enchanter was the first one to hit 126, which was cap in quotes. I think that was the meta for a really long time. I quite liked having fist weapons and just slugging the hell out of things with like rapid speed. Aim low and just punch, 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 punch. I can still hear the whoosh sounds it made as a drudge then screams eventually, or a Gromny breathing fire and just one-shotting you out of nowhere, because sometimes they just crit you that hard, I guess. You'd like a program you can download that'll let you do stuff on your PC, like go here, do this, then click this. So what you're looking for is called a root kit. Typically you don't opt into those. That's a thing though. I can't imagine software being on your PC that lets you do all that stuff that your virus scanner won't just throw a fit about. Zoop. Another bag, and this is maybe worth auctioning, maybe 3 silver. I think I got mine for 2 silver 50. And the problem with these sand pears is they're so small. I've probably missed a few of them. A root kit? Yeah, no, you don't really want a root kit. It's a type of malware that basically disguises itself as a driver. They're some of the most embedded Trojans that you can get, and pain in the ass to get rid of. You don't want those. But what you're describing would be technically a root kit, and any virus scanner worth anything would be kicking and screaming and lock down the system if it detected that. I think you could kind of get away with what you're after using Cortana and all that with voice commands. Or be handy with like Python script and just like, you know, if you got shit that you want to have done when you first log on to Windows, then make a little bat script and a little bash file, throw it in the startup menu, and there you go. That'll run and do whatever. Learn a bit of Python, learn how to use the command lines. Shell. Does TeamViewer count? Sure. So here's what you do. You get one PC that's just littered with these rootkits and viruses and Trojans that just hijack and automatically do things. And you have control of it though, because you wrote this. And that PC doesn't have any virus scanner or anything on there. And you let it remote into you via TeamViewer and remotely hijack your PC, and it'll do things for you. It'll circumvent the scanners then. It's not worth it though, I think. Seems like a lot of work. These fucking sand pears. I think this is one of those quests that you're meant to just like slowly work on while you do other stuff. Seems to just be the southern area though. Oh my god! What was all that? Shadow's freaking out. Don't do it, bear. There's one. Yeah, no, that was my end. The flashing and flickering. Not sure if that's the Ultra Shadows having a bit of a fit, or if it's Ambient Occlusion throwing a fit. Go back to find minerals, because I don't think this is actually seeing the pairs. They seem to be around the trees always, though, so at least there's that. Yeah. Oh, right at the last second. Good crab. Jesus. Level 13 now, it's the same level as me. And it's dependable. 30 training points it's got. I gotta learn more stuff to teach. So how's that work? I can, from like a pet trainer, I can pick those things up. But you can also pick up some stuff by taming different pets. Like if I tame a bear and I level that up, at some point it just naturally learns, like, thick hide rank 3 or 4 or something like that. Typically, you can't just learn that from a trainer, so you have to get it from an animal. Never played a hunter. Wouldn't a cat or a bear be a better pet? Oh, probably. I'm thinking about one of the moths that were back there. I think this early on, it doesn't really matter too much because you don't have a whole lot of freedom in what you teach them and all that. You're so limited. Special skills, yeah. Boars usually have gore, for example. Strong attack. Right. Okay. Well, I got those sand bears. Consider having our own giant enemy crab. Low-key, I'm just getting people hyped for Phoenix Point. I think. We just need this crab to move at like 10% speed and spend forever. And also throw it on 50 of them. And we'll be on our way. Did they ever improve that, by the way? Is there like a zip mode for Phoenix Point? So enemy turns are a little less, you know, coffee break feeling. Look at that moth over there. We could have that. It's a blue flutterer. Oh. Phoenix Point is a turn-based strategy like XCOM, but with an added cool gimmick of being able to like manually aim your shots. Like it goes into a first-person view with your soldier, and you can aim where to shoot, and you target vital points that way. Kind of like a VAT system in Fallout, except you control it.
Warm wishes to you.
Came out a couple years ago. There's been DLC that's released since. When it came out, it was pretty broken gameplay-wise, like super exploitable. They've been working a lot on it, though, to make it a bit better. And it's probably quite okay nowadays. I've yet to take a look at it. Like, after updates. I took a look at it when it came out. And that was just, like, completing missions in the first turn before the enemies get to go. That became the fun challenge. Do I want to hang on to Mana Potion? 140, 180? Yeah, I guess I could. I guess. Rough stone sells? What? Yo, this market's busted. No way does that sell. There's a million of it. Back in my day. I saw those pies. Don't tell that guy that I sold his pies, though.
Remain vigilant.
Alright. Oh, right, that's an arrow thing. But then you can't bitch that it's the AI's fault you missed a 99% shot. Well, so the way it works is like your aiming reticle is like a circle, and your shot can hit anywhere in that circle. So if you're aiming for something like a head, let's say that you're using a shotgun dude, his aiming circle is going to be kind of big. So unless you're really close to the dude, you got a pretty rough chance of hitting them, actually. But if you're far away, that circle stays the same size, and it's significantly harder to hit what you're after. But then you got snipers whose circle is just like this little itty bitty dot all the time. So like, even if you're way back here, this little dot, you can still hit my head pretty reliably. It's a really cool system. It's a neat design. The game itself takes very much after XCOM. I mean, it's made by Julian Gollop, who did the original XCOM. So this follows that quite closely, where you've got technologies that you get in the field that you can then research and better yourself. There's other factions that you bump into on the geoscape as you explore, and they offer unique benefits and quests and stuff. Like, it's overall pretty okay, but it was just in a really bad state when I played it. Very busted. And I hear the DLC is actually not that great either, but we'll see. I was hoping to take a look at it with all the DLC and just like the complete package, one more look at it when everything's said and done and bug fixed, and give it its ultimate judgment then. Speed up enemy turns by upping animation speed now? Oh, good. XCOM does this thing where you have 100% success but you miss. Yeah, the classic XCOMs, yeah. Yeah, there's always like fractions of an angle that your shot can be off by, so it's just like right on by. What you really hate in the newer XCOM games is this 2-action crap? What, like move and shoot, or what? To me, it gets kind of confusing on some stuff takes both actions, some stuff is just one action. Some stuff you can do it after moving, but if you do it first, then you can't move afterwards. So it's like the rules are a little bit loosey-goosey. That I'm not a huge fan of that, but only because it's kind of confusing trying to keep it straight.
See you soon.
Fuck, what a mess. Alright. Crystal shards, just loot them from anywhere. Okay. Hide icons. That's better. Whew. I'll just keep in mind, kill things to get shards. Oh yeah, I gotta check mail too. Damn it.
The Legion will fall.
Some 2 agility pants. Yeah, sure. Find the survey team. Yeah, we're getting a lot of green stuff here. Although, if this is on par with Westfall, I guess that checks out. I'm going to go ahead and get Hawkeye. Increase our range. 6 yard range that we've got now. And, then I'm going to go for a bit of crit. Okay, 10% chance, increased speed, so the percent chance does stay the same. Okay. But that's fine. A little bit of haste when shooting. Want to have control over what you do. Perhaps you want to move 2 meters, then shoot and keep moving the rest of your turn. But I can either move the whole length and then shoot, or shoot and not move at all, or only move by 2 meters, then shoot and end your turn by shooting, and you can't then continue moving. Yeah, there's... You know what? God, I don't remember the quick look of it. I think it's in my quick look playlist on YouTube, though. It's one of those games where time's paused and you queue up actions up to like 5 or 15 seconds or so, and then it goes and it plays out from there, and then it pauses again after that time, and you re-queue stuff. It was like a alternative World War II universe type deal. Peace Bloom and Silver Leaf sold. Hype. 6 more silver. We almost have a gold. I don't remember what it was called, but that system was really cool because, you know, depending on your movement speed, you can move so far. So you could be like, I want to move a little bit. That'll take like 1.2 seconds to move that far. And then I want to take a couple shots at this guy. That'll take like 7 seconds. And then I want to throw a grenade. That'll take another 3 seconds. And then we move a little bit again to get back into cover. And that'll take the rest of that 15-second allotment.
I hope you find something.
And yeah, it makes sense. It's just planning how to best make use of your time. Oh yeah, I was gonna put that on, wasn't I? There we go. Technically an upgrade because we're going for armor. And that we can see about selling for probably just like 11 silver. Really, all of this we can sell. Quest items, shit to vendor. Or auction, rather. Quest items, I'll scoot down here then. I like Bagnon because I can just do whatever I want with this and it doesn't really matter. Okay.
Remember the lessons of the past.
How many add-ons available for Classic compared to retail? A bunch. Pop open CurseForge real quick and check. Like, there's still a ton of add-ons. I won't say all of them, but most of the major ones have been ported to work with Classic. Where are we heading? Just up there? Alright. I think I fly back to Exodar quick. This doesn't seem to really have like a count actually. You all. Yeah, and I'm not seeing like a number count at all. There's a good bit though. Most of the major ones are ported over for Classic. Hello, Blazing Ted.
Each day is a blessing.
How are you today?
Be well.
Was possible in the old XCOM games. Yeah, just allocating 10 minutes for stuff. Yeah, that's a system you don't see very much anymore. Bit of a shame, because it is a nice system. We'll see real quick if I can pull up while we're flying. My quick look playlist. Or it might actually just have its own playlist, actually. I might have played enough of it. Oh my god, I forgot I streamed Risk of Rain once upon a time. I fell into Risk of Rain hard. That was a lot of fun. Well, Risk of Rain 2. Legend... No, that's Legend of Keepers is that card game. Which also got a release kind of recently, I think. Pathway. I think it's Pathway. Perhaps. Or no, Pathway was like an FTL thing. Never mind, it's not that. God, it might be a quick look thing. There's a side... No, the side door is ages away. Never mind. This will be your experience while through me. You want to play it vicariously through me? It's like playing World of Warcraft. Just put your fingers on WSAD, your thumb on spacebar, your pinky on shift. Basically the same. It's the Halcyon. The dwarves, goddamn. The dwarves was an experience. Did not like the dwarves very much. Was glad to be done with it. Emmanuel Samuel. Another brick in the mall. I gotta take a look at another brick in the mall and see how that's doing. It's gotta be a quick looks playlist thing that I've got going on. I just need the URL for my quick looks though. Because my playlist thing is a bit dumb with it. Silent Storm. Is it Silent Storm? No, I don't have any Silent Storm. I just want to see where my quick looks playlist is now. What the fuck? The Chromosome Evil, I think, linked up to it. No. Partisans 1941? No, not that. God damn it, YouTube. You'd think that YouTube would, like, have nice search features, because, you know, it's fucking YouTube. There's the early access thing. Sorry, YouTube, I'm very distracted right now, though. I have to find out. Is it not in here either? This game is just lost to time, I guess. What the fuck? Huh. Yeah, I have no idea. I guess I never played it. I don't know what I'm talking about.
May you find what you seek.
Then we fly back over.
Be well.
Or Hearth back over. One of those. But yeah, it was... I don't think it ever really became super popular. It was just like a little indie quick look thing that I did once upon a time. And yeah, you get... I think it was like 5 to 10 seconds or something to plan out actions and moves, and you just... How you spend that time is whatever. And it was just like a World War II era tactics game. Yeah, I was gonna say, no way Tiger's Eye goes for fucking 60 silver, man. This is a basic thing. Throw it up for 24 hours. The axe, I expect, just Really just like a bit. About 10 times what I can vendor it for. I got a stack of copper ore. One stack of 20. For 2 silver, 76 per. That'll be 55 silver if it sells, and it only costs 30 copper to put it up. Well, bam. Early, easy money. Yeah, that's more like it. It vendors for 2 copper, and this dude's selling it for 2 copper. I guess if you didn't put any deposit on, you may as well. But that's I'm considering filling this gap. This gap down from 30 down to 6, and is it worth what, like 2.5 silver? Maybe. Let's do it. I'm gonna fill that.
Be kind to those less fortunate.
Wow, that added up to exactly 3 sacks of 20?
Each
Holy
day
shit.
is a blessing.
That's convenient. We'll do that then. 3 sacks of 20. 28 copper. I'll match. 29 copper. Or if one of those stacks sells, that'll already pay for having bought all that. Sell a couple individual in case they don't want very much. Stack of 7. Yeah, fine. Broken lines. Thank you. Fucking hell. Broken lines. That's the one. That was pretty good. I mean, vendors for 10 copper, so this is all fine. We'll go 74 copper. Stack of 3. Yeah, fine. Ooh. 66 silver for a shadow gem. If you say so. That's a capital X to doubt, though. Cool. I'm sitting here with 80 silver. Potential of a couple gold if all that stuff sells. And my inventory is looking a little bit nicer now. I don't think there's anything else that I want to do here. So we can hearth. Actually, no, you want me to turn this quest into the flight master upstairs, so guess I'll do that. The thing that I liked about the allocating time as you return is it's somewhat easy then to modify the game difficulty by allowing less or more time. It could be that you have an easy setting where you can interrupt this time. So if something happens and the enemy did something that you didn't quite predict, you could immediately then pause and start your new 5-second bracket. Or normal, where you can't pause in between. Or you can pause, but you can't adjust things. Maybe you can just pause so you can look around and get a better look at what's happening. But you can't modify. You have to let that bracket of time play out. And then hard, where you're not allotting 5 seconds anymore, you're allotting like 10 or 15 seconds. So you have to really plan out and think ahead even further. And in 15 seconds, a whole lot can happen, especially in a shooter sim like that. Hello, Zercrum. Zercrum, if you get on, add me to a friends list. Because we don't have a guild yet, so like keeping track of people and all that's a little bit rough.
Arcanon Poros.
Well, if you don't want to be my friend, then you don't have to be my friend then. Then fine. How you doing today, Zercrum? Might be getting my coffee soon. It's about that time. 11:30. Oh, stopwatch. I forgot about that. Oh, shit. Baby just went down for his nap, so you have an hour and a half of freedom. Or there, give or take an hour and a half. First you want, then you don't, now you want to can get your stuff together. Well, I wanted coffee because I hadn't had it yet, but I had water to finish up, and now the water's finished up, and now I'm ready for coffee. But Theoden Broken Lions, as PKCG said, was the game I was thinking of, where you're allotting like X amount of seconds for your turn. Not exactly what you're after, but still something to possibly take a look at and consider. Broken Lines. Nice alternative World War II setting. Might have been World War I. I'm not too sure. Added me as friend, but not via my real ID. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's okay. Report you for cheating. It's strange that I can't friend you through just that, so I got a Zircrum this way? Ah, there he is. Cool.
All prices here are reasonable.
Here's your shit, Topher.
Be kind to those less fortunate.
Water is just diet coffee. Well, clean coffee, really. Coffee is just polluted water. And so is tea. Oh yeah, I can call up my pet again. Or, how much was it for stabling the pet? Or I can just fucking abandon the pet and just pick up a moth. I'll just do it that way. Hello, crab. It's done. Goodbye, crab. No more allowed tippy taps. We're just gonna get a moth and there's gonna be dust everywhere. Tea is flavored water? I mean, you can have flavor from pollution. It may be dirty water, but it is still flavored. Wow, so we really get these crystal shards from, like, really anything, huh? Okay. It's interesting that even the neutral mobs drop it. Excuse me, even the neutral mobs drop it. No doubt the higher level ones probably have a much better drop rate, though. One tea, hold the bag, served cold. There you go. I don't think they have it nowadays. Does marksmanship have the talent where you fight better without a pet? I think they added that later on. It was always interesting seeing marksmanship hunters in retail who still had a pet. And it's like, under zero circumstances is it more efficient DPS that way with a pet. In a dungeon where there's already a tank. I could maybe see it if you're out leveling, because then it can still kind of sort of be your tank. But in a dungeon when you've already got a tank. Actually, I think it was a passive, actually. Which means that, yeah, it would have been just a retail thing, not back then. Because, like, in retail, you select, like, which path you want to be, and you, like, cast a spell to go into it, and then passives associated with that applied to you. And yeah, if you were marksmanship, you got a passive where, like, your damage is just so much increased without a pet because of that passive. Where'd that moth at? I thought it was down around here somewhere. Maybe I'm a little... Oh no, I'm on the wrong island entirely, actually. It was over here. You go between coffee, tea, soda, and water. You'll get tired of one and go for the other. Ooh. I dropped soda ages ago. I started drinking the flavored carbonated water. And then from there, just eventually started going into just pure water. And I used to drink a lot of energy drink stuff, but since I moved to Germany, it's been just the coffee in the mornings. We used to do evening coffee, but we've done away with that. So we just have some tea in the evenings, coffee in the morning, water throughout the day. Except when I stream. I get a sneaky, cheeky coffee around noon. Diluted pop. Pass. Moth friend. There's probably like a million moths up north. There it is. And then some rando just runs by and one-shots it with a shotgun in the face. You teabag it a little bit and then go mine a copper or something nearby. Not tameable. Motherfucker. Alright. Fine. Not tameable. My ass isn't tameable. How about a little bill? Hey, welcome, Sergeant Queef. Mr. Little had a meeting when you started. What is it with you people in meetings? Why? Why is that a thing? Ugh. Welcome nonetheless. Don't know if I want to bear though. I'll leave it unhappy and miserable for a bit. Because I think pretty soon I make my the trip down to Westfall. I think I'd prefer going at level 14, but had a meeting when I started, then had a quick lunch, ordered some kebab. And you people in your kebab also. Motherfuckers. I guess I'll feed you a bit for now. Have some clam meat. Bears are convenient because I think they eat most things. Yeah. Meat, fish, cheese, bread, fungus, fruit. They don't care. Just put it in them. Big armor. Your kind of proper, kind of standard, a little bit stereotypical hunter pet. The bear. Here you remembered your first taming of a raptor. I died. Yeah. It's not easy. Especially the, like, kind of the proper pets that you would actually want that are, like, at level. Like, this thing's just level 9. It's a bit bleh. I gotta do some work to level it up. I probably won't keep it. I'll find something on the journey to tame, though. Probably. Most likely. But like at level, yeah, because you're just sitting there getting the shit kicked out of you for a good 15-20 seconds or however long it takes. 20 seconds. And until you get an ice trap, because you can lay an ice trap between you and it, and you can continue taming it while it's in a block of ice. You're just like waving around some food or something. I don't know. Hunter had a turtle? Ah, a turtle could be cool. A turtle could be cool. I wouldn't be unhappy with either a spider or a boar. I don't know if I can find a spider to tame along the way. Oh. Wing clip. Move away. Blast him. Slow him. Serpent him. I can actually wait a lot for the concussive shot. The wing clip lasts a little while. Don't you do it, bear. Don't you kill me. Don't you do it. Whew. Thank you, little bear. Oh, what? Your option didn't print, so you closed it out at $100 loss? Aw. What are you putting puts on? If you don't mind me asking. Because I feel like things will be kind of flat until the raid is announced. Little bear boo boo, big bear yogi? Pet name is a whole other thing. I don't know. GameStop been at a downtrend for months until you bought a put. That's typically how that's how I imagine investing goes. Somehow the universe just bends to counter whatever you did. Oh, Growl is actually free to learn, by the way, Mr. Bale. So what are we doing here? Missing survey team. Missing survey team. Oh, it says complete. Assist them. Right. I'm sure there's one alive somewhere. There we go. Can really tell it's not Growl rank too. It's also bear's low level compared to this thing. So a lot of the stuff's probably going to be resisted and all that. Such is life. You're the only one with like 25 to 50 Chrome tabs open? I know when Rogue is doing like research dives, he has like hundreds of tabs open. I'm a monster and I always have less than like 10. I run things very clean, but I also have a pure, just plain black desktop background. No icons. So I think I'm a bit special in that regard. Lil Kane Z, hello, welcome. How you doing? Since they dropped crystals and shards and stuff, may as well just kill my way in rather than try to take a sneaky route. Looks like we're going to be digging something up at some point anyway. Not bad, just finished work. Good deal. Obtain survey data crystal. Ransacked packs must be in the hands of some. Okay. We're killing them anyway for some crystals because it seems convenient enough to do so, so. While we're at it. Always getting random guild invites with no whispers. People must be desperate for level 6 paladins. A lot of folks recruiting up to try to get ready for Lich King. You can turn off guild invites. You can like auto reject them in the interface settings, I think it was. Even the ones that whisper you, sometimes they've got like an add-on that does the whisper. And if you have the reject guild invites, like it sends the invite out first, and if there's not an auto decline, then the whisper goes out. So you also kind of block those out. Oh. This isn't blocking line of sight at all? Oh, alright. Yeah, the pearl might actually sell decently. My tiger's eye sold. Ah, it's like 20 silver. I think I put them up for like 6 silver each. I don't even remember. That's how on top of it I am. I'm gonna get you. Ugh. I'm about to be rich. I'm about to get my first gold soon. Actually, that's a lie. I got training coming up next level in like 4 bars of experience. So, yeah. I'll tell you what, since I'm getting clam meat... Oh, I can't put clam meat on there? Man. Have some fish then. My shadow gem sold. That was like 70 silver. That was a big one for whatever reason. I don't know why. Can I name the pet Boozer? Maybe. Maybe just Boo. Or maybe Deke. Or So if I'm Boozer, but I'm actually Goozer, then my pet wouldn't be Deek, it'd be Geek? Peak? Beak? Hmm. Oh shit. Are you casting through the ground over there? You totally are. What a bitch. Would you stop? Stop. I'm going up. You can't cast through a building. There, pull it back, Bale. This sorceress. This frostbolt's just unearthing themselves to get to me. Deek is too close to a no-no word? Family-friendly channel? What's the no-no word? Just got a big upgrade with a kobold mining shovel. Oh shit, 3 DPS. Wow. Grats. Also, when the fuck was this a family-friendly channel? This is why I don't get sponsorship things, I think. I say words like poop and doo-doo. Ah, there's the crystal. I feel like bows didn't have that creaky noise to it. Don't remember though. The gun will be aight. Just blasting stuff in its face. Good times. Attack animations get faster the higher my stats are. The pause between the animations would if you get enough haste, yeah. I don't think the animation speeds up though. Cause like that, the time that I sit here after I do a little twirl, that'll be sped up a bunch, I guess, or it'll be shorter. But it's gonna be a while until we find anything with haste. That kind of stuff you get around like levels 40 plus probably. Those are like the advanced stats. For a while it's going to be just strength and agility and all that. No Muragan for the first good gun. Iron Forge generally. Like instance wise for like a blue quality gun. Dead Mines, I think, has one. I think. Wondering if the main Westfall quest chain. I don't think that gives you a ranged weapon. That'd be where I get a nice sword. I'll probably have to have an engineer make one for me. It won't be a blue quality, but it'll be a decent enough gun. It's rough because I think there's a BOE blue that you can get. And that might be what I'm thinking of. It might not be from Gnomeregan or Dead Mines. Scroll of stamina. Rats bear. +4 stamina for 30 minutes. Enjoy. I'll take that spirit though. While I'm at it. Need to get my regen up there a bit more. Also, the bird leveled up to 11. I can teach it the better growl. Thinking of going NG, either that or bullshit. Blacksmithing. Just mining stuff for now. Alright. I mean, I can also help, like, gather materials for you. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. You could do both. Blacksmithing and also engineering. This thing's just getting actively more powerful mid-combat. How rude. I just need one more crystal thing, but I can probably fight on my way back to Bloodwatch. And get that turned into quest to Bloodwatch because I got the data. I'll probably level me. 14. Run over. Ah! Coffee time! Fuck! Okay. Cool. Run over to grab hunter training, and then I'll take a quick break, and we'll embark on the journey. Like having a gathering profession gives you something to do in downtime. Fair. And I mean, any excess that we end up getting, it always sells. Oh, it's like a microwave thing, wasn't it? I like it. I was a little bit hoping it wasn't a really annoying sort of siren alarm. People watch my streams to fall asleep. I don't want to wake them up. Ugh. Probably abandon the bear also along the way, see if I can find something nicer. I'll keep it for the time being, but
The Legion's end draws near.
I'll probably get a bird while I'm in Westfall. I guess a crystal of ferocity?
Remember the lessons of the past.
More irradiated shards. Interesting. Cool though.
Good health, long life. Do not lose faith.
We even get a repeatable quest here for, like, I assume I continue to get these guys, but they're unique 10. I can only have 10 of any one. So at some point that falls off. Fuck it, I'll use it. Aw, what an icon. Tracker's ferocity. Voice. I did not kill Death Paw, Death Claw, Death Raw, Death Wah. And some altered sample thing that I don't care left because I'm about to eject out of you guys. The quests here don't seem too bad though. Not awful at all. It's a small enough zone, and it's a lot of just anything works to give the quest thing. So it's just like, if you can't finish up the quest all in one go, that's okay. You can still just get it on the way to another quest, you know.
Open your heart to the light.
To Exodar again. I'll get training from the hunter trainer inside the Exodar. Ship's foghorn for the siren. Boo boo. Coffee time. What the hell? Not gonna lie, always fun watching someone that knows what they're doing play this game. I know enough to be dangerous, I guess. I don't claim to be a master at it or anything. I just living from nostalgia here. That said, I have been a part of hardcore progression raid guilds and casual guilds. In Shadowlands, I got ahead of the curve in the first raid. So I got a little bit of experience with classic stuff. And also recent retail stuff. I know enough, at least, I guess. I don't know why I feed you fish.
The Legion will
Where is a hunter trainer? And don't tell me behind me. All of the hunt. Yeah. Trader's tier. Off in the corner. Okay. I think at level 20, a lot of folks get their, like druids, I think, get their travel form at 20. I think I get an aspect that increases my movement speed as well. Perhaps. Aspect of the cheetah? It could be. Since we're in Classic, no mount until 40. You gotta earn that. Level 70 human mage. What are you doing here in the Exodar? No mage. What are you doing in the Exodar? Wait, hold on. Auction house? I got a couple things to sell. Because apparently they sell. Keeping the cloth though, you can't take that from me.
Warm wishes to you.
A gold 50. No way. I doubt it. Then a stack of 9. Sure. The tiger's eye. That was a bit cheap. Short. Rough stone. For whatever reason was also selling. Oh no, right, because I closed the gap. It wasn't selling originally. The peace bloom still just like a silver. Silver leaf. Not quite a silver. Shadow gem. A decent chunk.
Remember the lesson.
Cool. Cool. I don't know what professions I'm doing. For the moment, I'm fairly happy with mining and herbalism for money, yeah. Technically, I've got money on alts. Like, the character that I'm playing with my wife is 55 gold, but I'm not transferring that stuff around.
I hope you find something useful.
Okay.
May your days be long and your heart shine.
Wolf form. Yeah, for the shaman. Yeah, I think level 20 is like, if you get a movement assisting thing, you get it at 20. Cheetah form. The ghost wolf aspect of the cheetah. Is there anybody else? Rogues get sprint a lot earlier, I think. Don't know if that counts. Aspect of the cheater. Yeah.
welcome. Browse at your leisure.
There's the engineering.
Here are reasonable.
Somebody needs to be an engineer. Cause I got guns that need to be made. There's scopes and shit that I need attached. Someone's got to engineer.
Each day is a blessing.
Hunter, trainer, eagle eye. Zooms in my vision. 10 silver for it. Eyes of the beast. Take direct control of my pet and see through its eyes. We go NG, been full of bullshit before, but never done NG. Do it. Scare Beast, 10-second crowd control. Damage caused may interrupt, often does, may interrupt the effect. Only one beast can be feared at a time. And that's it for now. So, just kind of a fun level, this one. Scare Beast I'll put on shift 2. Eagle Eye, it's just a fun whatever type thing. And Eyes of the Beast, similar. Eyes of the Beast is what you use as a hunter to pull a lot of stuff in Classic. It was too dangerous risking running a person in there, so you send a sacrificial pet to charge in and aggro. But I literally just play as the pet. I don't think I can do a dance with it though. Yeah, no. And then Eagle Eye. Zoom. Cannot be recast though. They added that in later on. And shamans also get, oh yeah, I should look for a pet trainer. Shamans also get something like that too. You can really just like zoom around the map and look around and explore that way. Kind of cool. Hunter, 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 pet trainer. Also, I'll take a quick look at the gunsmith.
Arcanon Poros.
Great stamina 2, natural armor 2. Okay.
May your days be long.
Gunsmith.
To buy? Trade?
So where's your weapons merchant or trainer then? There's a boy here. Yeah, you ought to have a weapon master that teaches guns then. If that's how we're doing it. Guard. Whoa. Not high enough level. Level 12. Okay.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Weapon Master. Yeah, I thought he might be up there. God damn it. This is where the warrior trainers are, so I thought, yeah, maybe not. Feels strange to learn guns from space goats, though. I feel like I should learn it from Ironforge, though. There they are. And I ended up selling the gun that I had found yesterday because I didn't think I'd be getting a gun training anytime soon. Okay, good. You don't actually teach me that. Two-handed swords and daggers. Goon. Ironforge. Okay, cool. Confirm. Why do you have a gun merchant here if nobody knows how to use guns? Weird to me. Think they put one here so you can access all of it without leaving, maybe? Maybe.
Good fortune.
Yeah.
Blessings upon your family.
Yes. I need signatures. I need signatures. I actually want the staircase up by the Vault of Lights. Well, while it's on my mind and while I'm here, I'll take a very, very brief quick look at the market and see what's up there for blunderbusses. I'll probably wait for an engineer to make me one, though. Make you work up to something. And push you and pressure you. Weapon. Guns. Just like to level 16. Yeah, too fucking much. Mage Eye Blunderbuss for 50. There's not a lot of Blunderbuy on the market, apparently. You can make a fuckload of money being an engineer if you just pound out blunderbusses. Copper tube and, I don't know, some other shit. Market's empty. Although, I might be the only hunter in existence right now. Okay, there's at least 50 hunters. Where was it going? Oh yeah. At least there's that. Remember when people would pay good gold to get people to sign those guild charters? I'm sure they still do. Sign the guild charter? Yeah, I'll be on my way there. Thorgum. At least I know who folks are. That's nice. Thorgum. Bam. Online. Invite. Whoa. I need to still get my coffee, but don't show me a border, show debuffs only if I can dispel them, make them a bit wider so we get something decent there. You don't have to use raid style party frames, but I prefer it a lot. I'm used to it. I'm accustomed to it. That's all I know. This is quite the makeup we've got here so far, though. A warrior, paladin. I don't know if Zirkrum's going ret tank or DPS, but he can do DPS tank or heal, but he can do all those. Thorgrim can be DPS or a tank. We can have my pet tank to some extent. I'm sort of stuck doing DPS though. I'm gonna miss the boat. Run! Thorgrim's gonna tank. Zirkrum's going heal. Nice. Do they have rolls? Nah. Okay. Okay. $5 gold to sign the guild charter once at level 15. Holy shit. That's a bunch. But yeah, I remember it being like a gold, which turned into just like the sort of convenience fee. If you get a mage to teleport you, it costs a gold. If you sign a guild charter, you get a gold. I have to like be there, don't I? Yeah, out of range. Then we can make a cool tabard. Oh. Fucking guilds. And then we'll just have the guild tab in the social menu and I can keep track of y'all through that. We're heading to Westfall. I was hoping I could make the boat, but I've missed it, so we'll get on the boat, and then when I arrive in Aberdeen, it'll bring me out at Darkshore. I'll, quick break for coffee. Just like 3-4 minutes. And we'll work our way down to Westfall. It's like a rite of passage for most night elves because they want to just fucking exfiltrate their starting area because the zones there are awful to quest in. It's so much running around and going back and forth with nothing going on. Zirkrum, you died. What happened? Oh, yeah. I wonder how the lag to an EU server would be for an Aussie. I'd expect 130, 140 milliseconds. Somewhat noticeable. But depending what you play, should be aight. There were some Defias folks that were like, bam, pow. Yeah, they do that. Dude, the Defias are nasty. That's why I don't mind being like a couple levels high, because typically you go into Westfall at level 12, maybe 11, but being level 14 starting off in Westfall will help a lot. Those Defias pulls are shitty because they're casters and... Oh. Are you actually by the lake? Ah, no, you're out of that way. The area up here is a bit rough because of the Defias guys, because you get that lake and it's like your first tutorial against fighting caster enemies. Quite rude. Better than when you were playing FF14? I might be entirely wrong. It could be like 3,000. I don't think it'll be that bad, but... should be at least playable for like a DPS. Or a caster. The caster is pretty gracious. Like, as the cast is finishing up, you can recast something and it'll like kind of queue it to like a quarter of a second with some delay. So you can still sort of spam cast if you wanted to play like a mage or something. I wouldn't heal with that though. Healing with latency sounds terrible. But yeah, this boat will bring us to Darkshore in Aberdeen. The Aberdeen dock can also bring me to Menethil Harbor or to Teldrassil if I want to visit the Night Elf capital. I don't. And then from Menethil Harbor, we head through the wetlands, possibly die once or twice, into Loch Modan. And then through Loch Modan, we can re-enter down there, but I'm going to follow it all the way down south. Try not to go into Searing Gorge in accident. Entering Dunmorog. Low level zone should be fine here. Loch Modan should also be okay. Head across, up into Ironforge. Then take the tram from Ironforge into Stormwind. And then we're in Elwyn Forest. And then I run through Elwyn Forest and get to Westfall. It's a fucking journey. But it's worth it. The most dangerous part of it is the wetlands because it's a mid to high level 20 area. Being so low level compared to the enemies, they aggro onto me significantly easier. That will bring me to Teldrassil, I believe. Yeah, I want Menethil. But here is where I quick break. Well, yeah, no. I'll quick break. The water's not too terribly loud here. Possibly great timing. I'm back. Tuck and roll. At some point they added vendors onto these boats and stuff too. Oh shit, copper ore selling. Type coffee I got? Lungo, I think. Strength 5? 4? Kind of nasty capsule type coffee. I think I'm gonna darken that a little bit more. Yeah. Thorgrim's mining blacksmith, Zirkrum's going. Zirkrum's going mining engineer. I'm mining fucking herbalism. We're gonna be pissing ore. Get ready. God, what a fucking mess this is with Gatherlight, huh? Holy shit. Let's hide that for now. Had to go to the doctor's once for pissing ore? Yeah, it can't be that that comfy. Smooth Bore Urethra would have been a pretty okay guild name, but I'm pretty sure a GM would step in and tell us to change that. Did you know the urethra is rifled by default? It's true. Yeah, capsule coffee. It's just like a little capsule cup. You get the machine, you put the capsule in, and it's got like a reservoir of water, and just and it pumps it through. It's really cheap. Well, fairly cheap. It's really convenient and fast, but the taste is not so good, I've got to say. It's very bitter.
Safe travels. What can I get for you today?
Executioner's Sword, level 19, 8 strength. Oh, snap. But the vendor sells it for a gold 35. And no, you cannot sell it on the market for like 4 or 3 gold to make money back.
Well met.
Oh my god, Thorgrim died.
Safe travels.
What's happening over there? They're getting their asses beaten, Elwyn.
Careful.
It's like K-Cup is an example of the, like, this is just a machine from Aldi, but there's a few variants of it. It's a little bit fancier than just adding in some powder into water and mixing it up. 3 Defias ganked you? Fucking Defias, you know, we ought to figure out who's in charge of the Defias and put an end to them once and for all. Well, I'm sick of this. Psychically linked so you know when to die. Yeah, it's like Rimworld. We get walkie-talkies and all that, and I heard Thorgrim go, I'm dead, and then he died. It's rough. Aldi in Germany? Absolutely. Everywhere. Two types of Aldi, actually. Aldi North and Aldi South. Different entities, technically, although I think they're merging together. Or have merged together. Or something. I think they're originally Aldi, no? There's also Lidl. As a big one. Netto, kinda big. Riva. Very big. For that Yeti, we need to go to Dead Mines. Indeed. But you know what, though? I feel like that won't stop them. I feel like that'll only make them more powerful. I see a name. Vanessa. Must be nothing. I'm sure it's fine. What about our Lord and Savior Penny? We don't have a penny around here. Or a Deka. I don't have that around here either. At least not that I know of. Well, no. I think I know where both of those are, actually. We don't go to them, though. Oh my god. Thorgrim's got the quest spam for Questy. He got the Collector's Ring, though, for Manhunt, a level 10 quest. Find and kill the Collector. For Marshal Dugan in Elwyn Forest. Kaufland? Was that like a dollar store chain? Not familiar with that. Hello, Eonic. Howdy, howdy. Things going pretty okay. We're leaving our homeland and out exploring. Well, not really exploring. We're on a journey. We're doing the run. Which actually, I can abandon these. Because we're not doing them anymore. Choom. Got what you came for? Ran the fuck out of here. Sometimes that's how you do it. Isn't that the one where, like, it spawns, like, 3 or 4 dudes as soon as you get what you're after? Something like that. Some of the quests are really nasty like that. Just a huge trap. Kaufland, one of those big stores that have huge aisles. That's like kind of like an Americanized sort of grocery store then. Yeah, I'm doing pretty okay, Eonic. Not too bad. Oh my god, bear! Bear, no. Run, bear. Run. My bear. Oh, it's sad. It's sad because it died. Oh shit, it's coming after me now. Fucking hoof it. Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Because I'm a goat. I have hooves. Experience, share work, and parties when you're far apart? You gotta be within, like, I don't know, 80 yards or something like that. I'm not sure. Reckon with this party we could do Hogger? Absolutely. Fucking beat Hogger's ass. Already control a summoned creature. Oh, well. Get him revived then. Take a quick look at Kixel too. Sometimes he sells some nice, like, ish potions. Limited supply though.
What's up?
Yeah, nothing much. Mage Royal, Earthroot. The Mage Royal will probably sell decent. Few silver. It's a slightly higher level herb. Like, slightly. Herbalism 50. So it'll probably sell for a couple silver at least. And also, our first encounter with a Booty Bay dude. Or Gooch will let them know. And they're one of the optional reputations. You can go hostile with them if you'd like. Wouldn't recommend it, but you can. Level 69 player grabbing all the copper veins here. Nice. So yeah, they do that. Fun fact though, they can't mine so fast in Classic because it takes a few hits, so you can kind of leapfrog them if you know where to get the ores at. It's like if you can see each other, you'll share experience. Yeah, something like that, yeah. I don't know what the range is exactly for that. Well, we're already past the most dangerous part. We might pull a spider up here. The spiders are also like level 20 or so, so I can't tame them. Imagine there will be people trying to double profession for Lich King, so gathering will sell well in the next few months. There will likely be people doing double gather to make money and taking advantage of the initial high price, expecting that then when the prices normalize after several weeks, they will then be able to buy the materials they need to get caught up with the creating profession. Usually how it went. There will of course be some people though who stick with their normal professions and just kind of do whatever. For the most part, they're more focused on getting up there in level rather than doing crafting. It's nothing to worry about too much, I think. Just those high level ores in Lich King, the adamantine or so. And that is the wetlands. Forget if there's orcs past this gate or not. Stay left, just in case. Wetlands. So wet. You say that now. Man, they get straight up danky in Cataclysm. Poor Loch Modan. character to be able to run as fast as an ostrich and fall over / collapse quite a lot, but it looks the opposite, slow and stable. Yeah, a little bit odd, isn't it? What was my bear doing way over there? Bear, please. Yeah, shit. Although I think the bear concussed him, and with me pulling with that, I think we both survive, because he'll reset before he can really get to either of us. Might take a look at RuneScape Classic this weekend just to see what it's like. Hey, I'm curious, let me know. It's a type of like chill kind of grind game that I would probably really enjoy. I don't plan on playing it anytime soon because I'm into WoW Classic, but down the road, who knows? $19 more levels before riding Mount. Yeah, it's 40 you need for that. They lowered it in... Might have been Cataclysm. I don't think they lowered it in Burning Crusade. So, get dabbed on. Oh, look at me, party leader with a nice bright blue. Oh. Fucking hell. Let's make this a little more vibrant, how about? Party lead. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. It's like I'm a Blizzard Whisper now. The fuck's a Blizzard Whisper? Don't worry about it. Says here it's level 30? No shit, maybe they did lower it then in Burning Crusade. I thought it was until, like, much later that they lowered that. And welcome to Loch Modan. Also some very nostalgic music for me. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, there are a couple changes that they had done to make things a little bit more simplistic for folks. It's not like exactly as it was.
Watch your back.
That dude's got a quest to deliver a thing to Stormwind anyway, so I'll go ahead and do that while we're here. The music can't decide what track it wants to play. Ish. Paladins had their own special mount, but did Warlocks? Warlocks did as well, yeah. They had their Felsteed thing. Their black, kind of flamey-ish horse. Their quests were tough to do, Warlock quests. Not easy. Entry Trainer and Stormwind, they need to go to Ironforge. Stormwind in the... Dwarven district, very, very far back. Basically, like the northmost bit behind Shoni the Shylent is engineering. If I remember rightly. Good old Ironforge, though, man. When I played Alliance, Ironforge was my city of choice, and the Dwarven areas here were my questing hubs of choice. I didn't exactly hate doing the human ones, but the humans' environments are very samey. Like, Stormwind is just like standard forest, kind of whatever, chill time. Red Ridge, also a little bit to some extent. Westfall, just this fucking yellow, boring, straw fields everywhere type thing. It's very just, ugh. The Dwarven areas I like a lot more because it's mountainy, it's hilly, curvy, you get nicer variety of trees. Their starting area is very snowy. They got a fucking volcano next to them. So I always like these zones a lot more. You do fight a lot of trogs though. Like a lot of trogs. Yeah, it feels more adventurous here in the Dwarven area, yeah. Oftentimes I was Horde though, and for Horde, always undead. Or Blood Elf. I didn't mind the Blood Elf stuff, but only because Blood Elves could also very easily get over to the undead area. Because they got that orb of translocation there. Just literally teleport right over. Can you get stoned from me? I can do a little bit of mining on my way. I'll keep an eye out. Like the Horde areas more than Alliance? Me too. Me too. The Alliance quests are generally a lot more straightforward, grouped together, convenient. Because the Horde's got like the Barons. The Barons are like Bloodmist Isle, but on crack. It's so much everything spread out all over hell. It's awful to deal with. Do I want a scarred crag boar or do I want a bird? I'll hold out for a bird, I think, actually. Warhammer MMO had great zones. Oof. I'm totally out of the Warhammer circle. I never knew there was a Warhammer MMO. Is that bad? Sure I am. Tracking ores. Because I would like to show up with just like, here's 100 ore. Just flood them both with it. Especially if they got a level 69 dude farming it up. PvP focused and they messed up the balance. Oh, that might be why I didn't hear about it. Both Warhammer and also PvP focused. Got shut down after a few years. Warhammer Age of Reckoning. Ah, okay. I may have heard the name once in passing. That's a shame though. A Warhammer MMO, like a proper, like, real big boy MMO would be probably pretty cool for Warhammer because of how much lore there is in it. All the different factions and races, and I'm assuming also places. They could do that upright. It's so cool though, starting off in like a snowy area and then going to a nice chill grassland area. I like that a lot. And then, yeah, you got the Searing Gorge and Blasted Lands nearby, and just like volcano-ish hellscapes. You do fight just so many fucking Trog, though. If anyone else in chat is interested in joining in at some point, do let me know. You're all welcome. Even if you can't play during stream times, I'll still be playing a little bit outside of streams. Especially down the road. Would love to have you. Would be awesome to get a guild going. I really don't expect a guild at all, but it would be fucking awesome to have that. Warhammer Return of Reckoning, not released yet. Thought it was. It just seems like Warhammer is like an obvious choice for a big proper MMO. Almost win Dwarf Paladin because you like the starting areas a lot more, but you're lazy. And Diplomacy. Yeah, Diplomacy is like, oof. That rep gain, though. Means a little bit less in Classic, but... Because I don't even have the achievements in this, I think. Does Lich King bring achievements? Or was that a, Pandaria, actually? That might have come, like, way late. Lich King was Chivos? Man, Lich King's got everything. Alliance don't have Warlocks. Alliance didn't have Shaman, but they did in Burning Crusade through the Draenei. Similarly, Horde never had Paladins, but they do in Burning Crusade through Blood Elves. Alliance not having Shaman fucking sucked because you didn't have the Poison Cleanse totem or anything. So when it came to fight something with the V, Nasty Green Slime Boss in AQ20, I think it was in Classic, maybe AQ40. You like literally couldn't do that boss because everybody would just die to poison because you can't cure it fast enough. All your druids would run out of mana before you finally get all that cleansed. Fucking sucked. Lich King also had Looking for Dungeon, but this being removed, yeah, the more automated one. Which I'm okay with that. I agree with the whole thing where it's like the social aspect is more important. The actual, like, grouping up with people and having fun with them and not just using them as a tool / accessory to do your own thing. Makes it a little bit easier to, like, get a guild going and started and actually have a reason and all that. Yeah, gnomes and yeah, dwarves can be warlocks as well. Humans can be warlocks. Night elves can't. Draenei. Can Draenei be warlocks? I'm not sure. Could definitely be a warlock though. Absolutely. Draenei could not. Okay. Well, like everybody else can, though. No to Draenei, no to elves. I think I might want these nodes disappearing a little bit earlier. I tried to get it set up such that I can see where a node could potentially be, and then as you get closer, the node vanishes. And in its place is the tracked ore, so I know it's definitely there. Spamming looking for group chat for hours to find a group only to see it falling apart. You gotta get in with the guild though. You can't just be some like renegade lobby hanging out there trying to make it on your own. You gotta meet with folks. I mean, there is the looking for the group tool, like the old school one. Like, I don't think many people use those though. Anybody that I ever knew, they looked to get into a social / leveling guild and just did runs with the guildies. Alternatively, stop playing as a rogue looking for a group because nobody fucking needs you. Damn DPS looking to get into every group ever. Tanks and healers! Tanks and healers. WoW with gender lock classes? Nah, that's not a thing in this. I thought I pulled him too for a second. I don't need to be in here. I was just hoping to get a little bit of copper. I thought it'd be kind of a quick thing in. When's Hops gonna come play with us? Thought she liked us? Hops, when you joining in? Zirkrum wants to know. Ove as well, I think, had also shook this addiction once upon a time. We could maybe get him in too. Dude, internet friends are the best friends. Fight me. Hobbs got married to hiking. World of Hiking is what she's playing now. Yeah. Certainly seems that way. You and your exercise and sport and stuff? The fuck? Internet friends are only friends? Well, the best friends. But only friends? Sometimes. I only ever really had one real life friend. I always had more internet friends than I had real life friends. And then there was only ever one real life friend that I actually did things with. Oh, I'm way too fat. There we go. Fucking dwarves with their small constructions. Ooh, that came back. And there's one above. I expected a little more copper to be in here. I'm a little bit disappointed. Is that fat neck of mine? Yeah. Yeah, am I till thick? Fucking hell, look at it. Oh, it's so lofty and burly. It's like a bracelet that I've got on that. Ugh, dirty trog cloth. Disgusting. The fuck? As thick as my biceps? Yeah, it is actually. Oh, these forearms too, though. Man. Draenei dudes are built weird. Wring out the dirty trog cloth and drink the trog juice? I think I'd rather sell it. People will pay good money for this. They don't have to know it's from a trog. Could be anything. Could be anyone's. There's probably so much earth root over there. We don't have an alchemist, anybody. So I think I'll ignore those. We'll start making money off of the herbalism with the later on plants. I'll just throw all my ore at others, since everybody's needing it. Think Chi said he wanted to make a lock that was herbal. Oh, I missed that part of it. I did see the thing about the warlock. Well, alright then. Olve, did you just get delivered coffee? Isn't that like fucking awesome having coffee delivered to you? It's like the best gift ever. Speaking of, I gotta come up with like birthday gift things. I'm being asked what I want for my birthday, but like I don't know what I want. Chat, what do I want for my birthday? Help. Help me help others shop for me. What do I need in my life? Beside an office. Make an Amazon wish list? Okay, well, fill out the Amazon wish list for me then. And then I'll make it. I don't know what I would put on there. Non-capsule coffee? We got that. I'm just lazy. More internet friends. I don't think friends can be bought. Twitch subs. For my birthday, I want gift subs. You know. Yeah, I just simply don't know what I want. If I knew what I wanted, yeah, I could just be like, yo, here's a list of things that I want in my life, but like... Oh, these wolves really want this copper. Wing clipped again. And one day I can get point blank shot and just like blast him back 8 yards. A well-sorted rack for all my kitchen tools. So we're still living with our mother-in-law because we haven't renovated the barn yet. So she's doing the cooking anytime we want to cook. My mother-in-law is awful at backseating. She makes everything not fun. So we don't really cook, therefore we don't have any cooking things because there's also no space for anything because this house is just cluttered with her things. So I feel like that'd be more of a gift for my mother-in-law than me. Backseat cooking. Yeah, she is. Like, really badly. Like, literally peeking her head in through the door and everything and saying like, "Ooh, it smells in here." Yeah, we're cooking. Shit, yeah, 20 attack power. It's so annoying. And then, like, she always wants them to try because she's curious. But then she never has anything nice to say about it either. It's just like, well, you've made this stupid. So we don't do that anymore. Make her watch me play cooking sim. I don't think that would help things. She'd probably try to backseat that too. You can't have soup on the floor. Oh. It works. The gazpacho doesn't need to be served warm. They like it cold. Zerkrum, don't you die, dude. God damn it. Zerkrum. Perfect timing. Ah, shit. Did I get the lock mode on flight point? I might not have. I might have just run right by it. Now you gotta watch me play cooking sim. I got an edited cooking sim playlist on YouTube. It's a good one. A little bit dated by now, but it's a good one. Yeah, stack of 3. That Mage Royal. Whoa, 14 silver. Okay. Fucking Ironforge, god damn. Right, and the Weapon Master is, I think, around the center bit, but there may be in there. I don't fully remember. Oh no, by the PvP area, actually. Yeah, in the military ward. Why am I trying to cook soup in a plastic bucket? Well, I need a lot of soup. It needs to be hot. Big container, big heat. The one coveted hunter pet everyone spawn camped in Burning Crusade? I'm not sure. I know that everybody went for Ravagers, but if there is like a specific rare mob that they went for, I don't know.
You got my attention.
That's the one.
Off with you.
Did you teach anything different? Whoops, whoops.
All right then.
Yeah, daggers and thrown. Yes, I want to be a hunter who uses thrown weapons. I'm a survival hunter with throwing knives. Why won't anybody invite me to their groups? You could probably Google like BC meta pet and maybe find it. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, physician too. Get a little bit of first aid training.
Hello.
Oh. At 40? What do I have? 31. Look here, Miss Firestone. We're doing the whole asking the community fosters interaction thing rather than Googling.
Soon.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's fair, but...
How are you?
Yeah, I missed Lockmadan. Ah, well.
See you soon.
Another time, I guess. Run over into Tinkertown. Wrap up a quest to talk to Shoni the Shyland, because I believe that leads to a Deadmines quest. I don't think they'll have a Gnome quest available for me yet. No, they don't even have the Shoni the Shyland quest for me. Just find Bingles and Lockmadan. Damn. Feels bad.
Not sure what to say today, Soa. Morning.
Morning. Morning, Cloud Prism. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. How are you today? Monty for the roundup thing. We're doing it. We flew around on some rats. Easy peasy. You can't quite do the quest in time before a tram arrives though, so you're always gonna miss a tram doing this. But oh well. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just control us and disable sounds for a minute. I'll save you the fucking struggle. Noisy quest this one. Irritated with the dog again, and you don't feel like cleaning up after it. Again. Yeah. Dog sick or something? We're just digging around a lot. Why can't we have that shitty flute? Oh, I got that as a sub sound.
Hi, how are you?
Streamlabs is weird with how it chooses which sound to load, but it's in the listing. Dog doesn't tell you she needs to go out to use the bathroom. Is it a young dog? It could also be a, like a urinary tract infection or so. It could be that it hurts to go, so it holds it in.
Off and away.
That worked out pretty well, actually. And then we cross the way and turn in the crate, and that bit's done. God, I've also got the fucking questy spam going. Oh wait, no I don't. What? No, I fucking do not. Oh. Whatevs. No Brawlers Guild back in Classic either. There's just nothing down there anymore.
Honored, I'm sure. Very well then.
Deep Run Rat Kebab. Oh. Now I've got kebab. I don't know if I can feed that to a pet, but damn it, I'll try. And 90 experience. And 5 silver, though. Come on. Plus 10% money. And hello, Stormwind. It's not quite the nice, like, city reveal coming in through the tram. You just enter the shithole that is Old Town. But,
Talk to me.
why can't you get wood? I don't know, dude. Maybe you're just not wired that way? There's a pill for that. Yeah, Lilium Spark Spindle. And they're showing you the Shallan that I can't talk to. This is no longer a bank, or wasn't back in the day. I think this is just like a big empty meeting hall building, actually. Just nothing in it. Yeah. It's like, the fuck is this? If you want to hold a guild meeting, I suppose, or a wedding, maybe? Probably an RP server thing. They don't have the auction house here either anymore. That's not an open gate into the yard. It's wild how much Stormwind's changed. Did you ever figure out what the meta pet was, Ove? Because now I'm curious. I gotta have it. I'm a hunter in Burning Crusade. I gotta be the very best. Is Earcrum heading out? Babby awake? Okay. Good luck to you. Don't die. Good. I think Ravagers are like the general meta, but it sounded a bit like there was a specific like rare mob or something that was the one. And there's a mysterious incident portal that was rumored to one day be player housing, but they decided against it, so now it's just kind of there, taunting, intimidating you.
Well met.
You need something?
Stormwind seasoning herbs. Oh, yes.
Be careful.
There's also, I think, like a little dock area somewhere over here in retail that leads down into a suspicious area. That was never anything. Don't join ERP servers, though. Can get a bit weird with a Mountain Blade MMO. I mean, they kind of had Mountain Blade MMOs to an extent. It was just the battles, though, really. It was something where there's, like, more of a proper world to explore and all that would be pretty neat, actually. Really competitive, though. Very competitive. To be, like, who owns this area and all that. Get that out of there. What are you doing selling bruiseweed for 50 copper? Like, what? This tournament is so empty because everybody's in Shattrath. It looks so weird. Oh, shit. We rich, boys. I got a gold. 42 silver. Thorgrim, is this your first character on the server? Do you need, like, a touch of money to get going? I know in some zones it's, like, fucking impossible to get anything started. I'll send him 30 silver, because I'm fucking money bags now. First care on this server? Yeah, that's what first server. Yeah, that's what I mean. Stack of 3. Shit. Some Maga Royale and a Leafy Root. I'm not going to fill that gap. That's a little too expensive. I don't care enough. And stringy wolf meat can sometimes sell a bit, because it's a fairly easy cooking skill train thing. You never know. I got some of those to sell too. Tap into a shoop. Unload it all.
Light be with you.
Tempting, but pass.
Be careful.
How much silver did I give Zirkrum? Was that 30? Did anybody catch that? I was always in awe of this fucking dude, because he was... Level cap was 60, but he was level 62, and also elite. It's like, oh my god, nobody can get through him. So I thought. I was young and stupid, okay? Pop into the flight dude first. Yeah, pet food. I would think this counts as a meat. So like meat and fruit, that ought to satisfy like most animals. If I get a buzzard from Westfall, I don't know if birds can eat fruit. Flight sim. Flight sim's not really for me. I need to, like, do something in my sim game, rather than just pure exploration. Coffee. Nasty coffee, but coffee nonetheless. No, Zirkrum doesn't owe me money. I sent Ove money. I just forget how much it was. I think it was 30 silver. Just to help get him going. Because, like, I don't know if the human zone is like that, but a lot of the starter zones from Classic is like, you don't really find much vendor trash on enemies either. Or if you do, it's really not enough to keep up with also getting training for your abilities. No, Ove, Zirkrum, not Ove. Goddamn. Goddamn. I sent Zirkrum like 30 silver, I think. Could swear there's a few things I've been talking about wanting for myself for the stream. I don't know. What do I want? I need birthday gift ideas. I'm a simple man, okay? I'm easily confused. That's not that difficult. A green screen for the webcam that I'm using? I've hidden my webcam somewhere in stream. Can you find it? There he is. Accept it, you. Pipe. And, don't know if there's anybody I need to accept quests from here.
Excellent.
Pipe. So, I guess, yeah, Thorgrim, lead the way a little bit. We'll get you caught up and, we'll pop into Westfall or so. I don't think I'd take any quests here. I'll just help you out. Oh yeah, the charter as well, yeah.
Looking for something specific?
Also that.
See you later.
Do you want to join my guild? Yes. Yes. Soon. Yeah, you might recognize Goldshire from South Park. It's true. Weird things happen here. The Goldshire Inn is famous around Earthbower. I might, like, abduct something as a sacrificial pet. A neutral young wolf. Just level 1. Ah, okay, Thorgrim's headed out, so I will continue my way to Westfall then. Yes, a level 1 pet. Ah, what a crit. 69. Nice. It's sad. And level 1. Poor thing. Sometimes there's a traveling merchant around here. It sells decent stuff.
What are you looking for?
Brilliant small fish recipe. Sure. Since we're heading to Westfall. Oh yeah, forest spiders, of course. Forgot about that. So there are spiders in Elwyn Forest that I could grab pretty easily. Cold coffee is pretty yummy. I don't mind it at all. Mine's already cold too, but eh. I feel like being able to just solely enjoy a hot cup of coffee is a privilege that I'm in no shape to undertake. How to unsad the pet? Feed it food. A lot. Well, not a lot. Really just like one food will bring it up to normal, at least. Buy Yeti a coffee drink helmet. It's a couple like insulated containers up there attached on. Would I have to wear that on top of the headphones though? That could be uncomfortable. Now I'm the group leader. Oh yeah, I made him the group leader for a bit, didn't I? Well, wanted poster. Let's see what I can do about Hogger without a pet though. Maybe not. Pretty sure he's elite. It's for a fairly competent chest piece though. Also some decent legs, 3 strength male. Or a staff, 2 agility, 2 stamina. Neat. Inductive mug with a heating plate. Ooh. That's a thing.
Good day to you.
Forgotten heirloom, get his watch from his wardrobe. Talk to Griant Stout Mantle. Westfall Stew, Old Blanchy. Oh, jeez. These people, they're so needy. It was kind of interesting coming back here in Shadowlands to get more oats, so you could get Blanchy as a mount. That was a kind of a fun thing. Yeah, it disappeared over there. That's what I'm after, though. Could also go for one of the spiders across the way in Duskwood, but those might be a little bit high level. Level 10. Sure. Come here. Punk. Why won't you love me? Okay. Meat and fish. Ah, it enjoys kebab. Match made in heaven. You've got a lot of armor. That's impressive. And there's the growls. So you've got that now too. Nyum. Out of nowhere. What a maneuver. This area's kind of quiet, isn't it? Man. It's like basically no ambience. And then I'm gonna go near water and it's gonna be deafening. Cool. So oats. This isn't the best spot to get oats, but... we're here, so may as well check. Nah. Okay. Moving on. Too bad I can't give it a sword. I just like it in its beak. That'd be cool. I think I'll be coming back up here soon anyway, because we got to take out some of these gnolls, and these are nasty, nasty camps that they've got. A lot of these poles are going to be like 3-4 things at once. And then there's murlocs on the beach as well that's going to be fighting a couple at once. Westfall teaches you what pain is. And Gore-Tusk liver pie and all that. Mm-hmm. Getting dem boar livers. Do I like candles? Kinda? Ish? They're okay. What the? Yo, bird, tank this thing, huh? Oh, it's immune to taunts. That explains it. Ah. It'd be awesome if the bird could do damage to it, but it's just too high level compared to the bird. 15's a little bit rough. Kato TV, hello, welcome. I'm hard to get gifts for. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what I want. It's rough. My wife is like, your birthday's coming up. What do you want for your birthday? And I'm like, duh. I don't know. If you do a search for, like, if you include the word playlist in your search on my channel, you'll probably find it. Or like playlist : cooking sim. You can possibly find it that way. If still no such luck, let me know and I can find it for you. I might have the URL handy, in fact. But do I have that document handy? Should I? Let's do it. Let's do it. New macro. It doesn't matter what it is. /chicken. Special chicken feed. I'll do it.
Need help?
Farmer Saldine.
Well met.
Hook me up, boy.
Light bless you.
Run the same add-ons you did back in the days. I'd like to keep it fairly simple. And there we go. Right-click to summon and dismiss my chicken. Yes. Got a little chicken. A little chicken pet guy. Prairie chicken. My companion. Job's done. A little non-combat pet.
Greetings.
And there's killing Harvest Watchers.
Need help?
Westfall stew recipe. Make Gore-Tusk liver pie with Gore-Tusk livers. And then just a whole assortment of Gore-Tusk bits and bobs. Looking at the add-ons and getting flashbacks, they're still around. It's nuts. Like the Omen threat meter, Still fucking there. DBM on the list of add-ons. So fun fact about deadly boss mods and all that, I never used to raid with that stuff, ever. I never had a threat meter. I never had deadly boss mods. I've never in my life used Healbot, even though I was a raid healer with my druid for a while. And people made fun of me, and they're like, oh, you must have been a pretty shit healer then. No, actually, fuck you. I was pretty damn good. I could prove it, but I'm not able to heal as a hunter. Fucking hitting those goddamn buttons I was, and paying attention to the fight and knowing the fight. Shit. Humph. Oh, no, good at what I did, man. I'm tempted to put you on hostile, but I just gotta be better about telling you to attack. Hello, Lithriandel! My wife swears by Healbot, and she's like, I literally can't imagine healing without Healbot. Why would you make it so much more difficult on yourself? But I never looked at it as making, like, it difficult on myself. I never looked at it that way. I was just like, I can just push the buttons and just heal a person. And then with the Druid Healer, it was a lot of fun because you put on, like...
How about that one, Central?
I'm trying to find some new Star Wars puns, but I think I've been looking in older places.
Oh.
My wife is leaving me because of my obsession with Star Wars. I said, may divorce be with you, D.
May divorce be with... Oh, happy May the 4th, Lithriandel. Oh. How you doing today? Thank you very much. I really liked the Druid healing because it was like... You're kind of like tending a little garden with the hots on people, and you pop the hot to finish off the remaining heal over time on the person. Is just like one big heal, and you got the life bloom stacks that you're putting on people, and then you let that foster, and it pops for a big heal automatically on its own, and you got regrowth, which is just like always critting but hugely mana intensive, and using the different ranks of healing touch to heal as much as you need to, but no more. God, that was fucking great. A lot of fun. I'll let him fight this for a little while, since it's immune to taunt. Stupid thing. I gotta give you a rank 1 first, huh? No! Okay.
No! Here's for Hopsqueak. What do you call and cook that is an arsonist? Crime brulee, D.
Crime brulee. I get it. God damn it. Do you like that, Hops? Is that doing anything for you? This is what you get for always happening to be on a walk when Lithriandel shows up. Jeez. Where else can we fight these guys? Oh god, okay. Westfall Stew. Hide the icons. Shit. Missed. Locked. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. I gotta stop using the dot on you, it doesn't work. Gift of the Naru, help! Ugh. It sucks these things can't be taunted. I feel so helpless. Ah, and the bird leveled up. Good deal. Okay, why are you spamming that? Like, why actually are you spamming that? You're not supposed to announce quest updates. It's disabled. Disabled. Okay. I guess that. With everything unchecked, baby, it's just like assumed. Definitely check. So what level is the bird now? 11. Yeah, it's still like quite low for these guys. But have a bit more armor, and we'll come back to these. Grotesque Clever Pie. Also hide those icons. The rest will be fine. Watcher's also over there. 14 to 15. Yeah, 14 to 15 for them everywhere. So we look for oats and kill random beasties in the meantime. The thing that folks hate about this quest in particular is like getting all the livers. You need 8 of them, and they wonder like, why do none of these Gortusks have livers? But they're killing the weak ones all the time. And the higher level ones have a much better drop rate for the stuff. And they get fairly high level like down here. So that's my little mini TED talk on that whole situation. Think it should announce in general chat because everyone in the area needs to know. Just like with a, give it a little bit of a /Y. Hey everybody! I got 2 of 8 Gortusk livers! Make that 3 of 8! Good for you, guy. Is this rank 2? Yeah, it is. I see. Arcane Shot is just that powerful. I pull with that anyway. Like those Asian free-to-play MMOs that announce when someone opens a loot box server-wide? I guess so.
Sorry, Hopsqueak. Not really. My wife told me if I didn't stop listening to the Shrek soundtrack all day, she would divorce me. At first I thought she was kidding. And then I saw her face, D.
Must not get it stuck in my head. Oh, look, I'm needing that. I need it. Still in a fucking party. I'm leaving the party. Sorry, party. It's almost stuck in my head. Almost stuck in my head. God, that was close. Please, Westfall music, save me. Nostalgia music.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend. What
Kill
can I do
General
for you?
Defias dudes.
Light bless you.
What can I do for you?
And then nobody on top of the tower with the quest?
You need
Maybe
something?
later. Oh god, what do we got here? Cooking wise, I can cook boar, I can cook wolf. So I guess we hang on to those. Priest Mace of Stamina. Maybe. Or ribs weren't needed for anything. Clam meat, I think we can get rid of now. The red apple as well. Eggs I can technically cook with. Spices though, that's a bit annoying. Light feathers can be sold to mages for their slow fall, but I don't care. Get fucked, mages. Yeah, I said it. The oil I think is needed at some point. General boar bits and bobs. I think. Okay. Then some more sharp arrows. Because I got that kind of money. Hopefully we find a gun. Would be cool. I'll definitely still take a blunderbuss when one's created, but right now a basic gun would be cool.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Yeah, so Westfall does start getting some of the proper greens too. 52 silver for some copper ore. Lom 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 lom.
I supply only the finest goods.
You supply the same crap as everyone else.
Have a good one.
A gold 40. I'm back up over a gold. Ugh. Ugh. Got a campfire around here somewhere? Somebody did a long walk, I see. Oh yeah, we did it. We lost our bear once because it decided to pull a crocodile in wetlands, but we made it okay. A blue overalls pattern. Blue overalls are pretty okay to sell for like a gold. Easy to make, just needs a bunch of wool, but it's a level 15 thing that boosts spell damage and gives stamina. Easy peasy, simple stuff. The Murloc skill stuff. Not quite so much.
I buy and trade.
Yeah, medium quiver, huh? Just more slots, though. Lame.
Need help? Go with honor, friend.
Lame. Unruly, huh? What if I fed you some more kebab? Now do you like me? It was a great gore tusk, level 17. Stringy vulture meat, also level 17. That'll much more likely drop what I'm after. I just gotta take it kinda slow. Because I don't know if the taunts are landing, because our bird is very low level compared. Yeah, 11 to 17. Yeah. Looks like it's working out pretty okay, though. Quick shots! Ah, it procced. Awesome. Just an egg. Yeah, I think we should probably not be this far south. Right inventory half full of arrows? I think you mean completely out of arrows. No hunters ever brought ammo. You wipe once, and hunters are like, I gotta buy ammo. And all the warlocks like, oh, I don't have any soul shards either, lol. What the fuck? Nobody prepared. Nobody ever prepares. That boar. That's an anatomically correct boar there. Wow. A snout, a liver, a tusk, some meat. Yeah, there's no carry weight. It's all just one slot. People are just bad at shopping. I was a goody two-shoes, like, ready an hour before the raid was scheduled to start in case anybody needed help farming stuff because other people were not so ready. My nose is stained brown, let me tell you. Pyum. Ove was the raid leader. Sad times. I guess I don't need to spend the money concussive shotting. I don't really pull it that easily. I was earlier though. I used like an arcane shot and just like immediate pull. Maybe the level difference, my bird wasn't getting attacks off very well. Have more armor. Up to 806 armor, 36.21% physical damage mitigation. Wow, that's a level 17 thing. Look at it. You like the chicken? Yeah, it's nice, right? A surprising amount of people didn't know that was a thing. I think it still works to this day in retail. You can add it to your pet catalog, the prairie chicken, and that's how you get it. It's not really great for the pet battles, but like it's a thing still. Lore and boss instruction videos. I'm not sure if we used anybody. Our guild was one of the, back then in Mal'Ganis, Praetorian Guards. It was sort of one of the, like, higher-ish guilds. We looked at a little bit of guide from, like, elitist jerks and all that for some of the theory crafting, but I don't know where they got their info from, or if we all just figured it out as we went along. Not too sure. Doesn't sound familiar though. Lower. Oh my god, 2 chunks of boar meat on that one. And protector dude. I can help. I can help. I can help. Kia. No, I didn't do enough to get looting rights. God damn it. I tried. Resisted. This is bad. Please, for the love of God, get a taunt off. God damn it. This bird sucks. Oh, got him. Oh, they're getting a run down to dead mines, I think. Oh, jeez. I almost died. So let's actually go back north. Because yeah, this is all too high level down here. Don't see the point of having a 1 gigabit per second internet plan when nothing uses it. Isn't it mainly just for the number of people in your house? Yeah, extra bandwidth, yeah. And also a bit of future proofing and all that. Take a quickie through dead mines? I'm pretty sure they'll kill me. They're still elite outside dead mines. I don't think that part's gone away yet. Gotta fight your way in. You gotta earn it. Earn the right to take a peek. If I had a 1 gigabit per second upload line, I could probably upload videos to YouTube at relatively close to that speed. But like, if you're just checking your mail and doing gaming and all that stuff, don't really need it at all. But on that same token, I think like hardware and infrastructure wise, if you're rocking like kind of decent fiber, it's not much of a struggle to up that. So like, why stop at 200 megabit per second symmetrical? Because there's not a whole lot that prevents that from just being more. So I reckon it's mostly just a future-proof thing. And also, bigger number, more gooder. So, also that. veteran leggings. 2 strength, 2 agility. It's actually kind of decent. Oh my god. Don't get dead over there. No thanks. Cool. So cool that you don't need those. Okay. This looks like an okay area for me to be at. Might have to start keeping an eye on my ammo, though. It's going to be going down pretty quick if we get into a killing spree. $450 down and 50 up. That'd be like great for me. I think that'd be great for a lot of folks, because yeah, a lot of people don't use upload speeds, and if you do use uploads, you don't use a whole lot of it. Like, I think most households, like, not even like 5 or 10. A nice benefit of having like symmetrical gigabit per second speeds is if you want to do like actual cloud backups and stuff, you could actually do that feasibly, then just have a dynamic link. So whenever any change happens in a folder, it just gets like sucked up into the cloud. That'd be cool to have for me for like thumbnails and stuff. I could probably get away with it for Dropbox because it's not like the thumbnail folders are changing so rapidly. But if you want to do like pretty much an entire system cloud backup and just like constantly things are changing and all that, having that kind of an internet speed would help a ton. Actually make it possible to do that. Ah, leveled again. Alright, yeah, you still need like goodie points and all that. Have gigabit per second up and down, barely more expensive than slower ones. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like once the foundation is there for it, like I don't think it's much of a pain in the ass for them on their end to bump that up to like proper good speeds. Like if you've got the fiber, then you know that's the expensive part, is getting the fiber and replacing copper. Where I was in Kentucky, we paid like $150 a month for what we had, which was like 10 down, 1 up. That was just shit. That was terrible. Good riddance. You hate everyone who stopped fiber to the home efforts. No, let's just invest more on the copper lines. It's so fucking stupid. There's no benefit for remaining to be on copper. Any sort of infrastructure work that's being done, you're just shooting yourself in the foot by going with copper. It's expensive, it needs maintenance, it's a pain in the ass to work with nowadays, and you're gonna have to get rid of it soon anyway to get in fiber, because copper just doesn't work. Like, you just... It's time to move on. and here's some of these nerds too. Pull them out a little bit, then send in the bird. Flip them while we wait for the taunt to finally go off. If ever. Maybe it never does. There it goes. Ah. There's a lot of places in America too that are also still hell-bent on copper. But like any sort of money that's put into the infrastructure to improve that kind of stuff has just been misplaced and misspent elsewhere. And it's just like, I guess they just love making things harder on themselves. I don't know what the logic is. It would be great to get, if it exists at this time, it's misdirect. Misdirect onto my pet, then it'll tank whether it likes it or not. Ugh. You gonna be a jerk and pull both? Nope. No, you will not. I feel like I send the bird out sometimes too and it just doesn't respond. I think this bird might be sick. We might have to put it down. Guess it's so they can be paid to get interferes to lay down fiber instead of copper. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's complicated. It's all weird and strange. But yeah, if you have gigabit per second speeds, cloud backups. I can't really think of anything much better than that for that kind of a speed. Get a decent cloud service provider and just back up everything onto it. Well, maybe not everything, but just about everything. Come on. One more stringy meat. Give it to me. Give me your meat, flesh ripper. Yeah, I crit him a bit hard. I'm sorry. Veteran shield. Jesus Christ. Veteran leggings, veteran shield. My inventory is full with stuff. Man. I upload all of my streams regardless. It doesn't take that long. I use the 265 codec, so my fully rendered streams are just like 20 gigs or so. It takes like an hour or two to upload a video, but that's fine. I just go do dinner and let that do its thing in the background. I can still use my PC and browse while it uploads. It's no problem. Have a chicken leg. Nice. Alright, well there's some things for our tank, I guess. Shit. Who was tank? Was that Zircrum was heal, I think, right? Can't like I can't set notes actually. Why did I not loot you? What'd you have that I didn't care about? I think I got to go back and vendor some things. Yeah, ruffled feather. Ugh. You know what else I didn't do is cook at the campfire. I think I went right by it, maybe. I'll head up and turn in what I've got. Oh, good job, bird. It's still just loyalty level 2, though. God damn it. Loyalty up, you. Because I think when it loyalties up, it gets a big boost to the trading points as well. Kind of makes you actually try and somewhat care about the pets that you get, to keep an eye on them, because the better you treat them, the more training points they get. Therefore, the better they get, because they get pretty good. And the other pets, yeah, I just abandoned them because I don't have stable slots. Stables are a bit expensive. I can probably afford them now, though. But yeah, they've been yeeted into, I don't know, somewhere. They gone. Off to pick up #1 son from school. Have fun. You got a favorite there, Giant Mimir. Jeez. Good luck to you. Enjoy picking up #1.
Good day to you.
Yeah, we got a lot of boar meat, huh?
They can see us.
Oh, God. Salford Sal, why would you raid this? It's just Warcraft Classic. Oh, God. Salford Sal, thank you very much for raiding with a party of 141. Hello, welcome. Playing some Dwarf Romantic. Man, Dwarf Romantic looks fun. How you coming along with that? Welcome, everybody. Playing some WoW Classic, what with the release of Lich King being later this year. I don't think they gave a date for that. But that's the thing that's coming sometime soonly-ish. So I got the itch to try out some Classic. And maybe getting some viewers up in there too. Yeah, Dwarf Romantic looks really good. I was thinking about picking up just as like a putz around thing. Because like, you know, like Sunday evenings I got nothing going on. So it's like, yeah, maybe a little bit of that. I don't know if you can do a whole lot in it in just a couple hours at a time, though. Right, yeah, cooking. If anybody here plays WoW Classic and has a EU account, you're welcome to join me. I got a couple folks already. Got a third one coming in later this week, I think it was. I don't expect to get a guild going, but could happen. I got one signature. I need Zerkrim's signature later on. Right, it might have been your fault, some Texagon. You did suggest Sal to raid me. Oh, some Texagon. Surely there are better people to raid, though. But hey, it's much appreciated nonetheless. You can put it down and come back to it? Oh, okay, I wasn't too sure how well that works with that. Because some games are really cool for that. Some are really not. Like some are like, if you're going to play it, you got to sit down for a while and really play it. It's a little more complicated for me sometimes. Knoll paws and bandanas. I was bad about finding oats. We need hops and okra later on. Livers we got. Snouts we got. I just need that vulture meat for that, I think, and then that's already set. Alright. And then, I think it was Thorgrim who said they were tanking, because Zirkram, I think, had said that he didn't mind, so I'm gonna send Thorgrim these couple things. Also need oil. Yeah, I got flasks of oil too. That's... But this guy needed something. Yeah, this guy needed hops. Hops, go talk to Grimboo's Thunderbrew for me. You get it? I think you were the tank. Oh. There. Cool. Thorf romantic like dominoes crossed with the jigsaw. Easy to pick up a game, and if you put it down, but very addicted. Yeah, it looked nice. I watched a little bit of it, and I think I just threw it on my Steam wishlist and left it. Never really went back to it thinking like, oh, I gotta buy this and play it. But it's in there as the type of thing where like, yeah, if I want to kill a couple hours, maybe possibly. Really scratches that board game itch. A lot of board games really go for a very heavy like Dungeons and Dragons type RPG sort of thing, which a lot of times if I'm looking just to chill out with something isn't really what I'm after. And Thorf Romantic had looked like it was one of those that scratched the itch. I think it was FG I watched play a little bit of it once upon a time. You don't gotta give me meat, but if you do, it'd be pretty cool. Hey! From a low-level one, too. It's on sale now, too? Or like a 15% release sale or so? Might spring for it later this week if I got the money. I just did a bunch of, like, tax stuff and all that, so... Ugh, and paying off some bills. My share of it. I gotta look into how to do taxes quarterly. Because this, like, annual tax thing is killing me. But it's just like, oh, hey, it's that time of the year again, and you just lose a few $1,000s, and it's like, well, that sure was nice having a bit of money for a while it lasted. Oh, yeah, Murloc eyes, too.
Safe travels.
Yeah, balls. Yeah, 4 stamina and 4 spirit, though, for liver pie, at least. It's... something.
Greetings.
I think I'm gonna sell the Boongrazed Tenderloin, which you should spend, like, extra money for, because you can't make this stuff here. That's imported goods there, sir. Make him pay a tax on that. With level 15. Aha. As long as you're still a U.S. citizen, you can't weasel out of those taxes? Nope. Gotta pay them. I can, though, fill out some stuff so that I don't get double taxed. If I can fill out and get, like, a German tax estimate, I can use that to get a bit of a reduction for the U.S. taxes. But that's what I wanted the accountant for. But dude was so slow at responding to me and helping me figure out what needs to happen for that and actually give me an estimate that I wasn't able to do that this year. So maybe next year. What I'd really like is if I can set aside a thing for Twitch and have them to withhold some of the income. That's what I'd really like. Because then I would just have them withhold like 40%, and there we go. That's that portion of taxes taken care of, plus a little bit. That'll also take care of like YouTube ad revenue or something, and then tell YouTube to withhold also 40%, and that'll take care of a bunch of Patreon stuff, and then like 20% of Patreon I could tell to withhold, and then that takes care of all the taxes, and I still get a little bit of money monthly through mostly Patreon, and then I'm all happy and set. That'd be pretty cool. What else do we... Oh yeah, we need oats still too. Ugh. Ugh. You don't have the great stamina yet. Alright. Let's beat up some gnolls, maybe play with some murlocs, and we'll come back for the watchers later on, because they can't be taunted, which makes them a bit annoying for me to fight. Getting an accountant who does the stuff for you is too expensive. It does cost a bit, but they end up handling like all the savings and all that for you. Like you don't have to worry about trying to figure it out yourself, and if anything goes wrong, it goes through the accountant too. It's just a nice peace of mind type thing. Like a kind of just, here's money, make this go away kind of thing, you know? It costs a bit, but most of that, in theory, goes into the savings that you would have gotten for having an accountant. So it kind of washes out, I suppose. Gotta hunter's mark things more often, I always forget. I'm good at this. I feel like accountants are a lot cheaper in Europe than they were in America, though. America, they're really not a thing you would pick up and hire. Like, borderline the type of thing where if you have an accountant in America, you probably make so much money that you really just do it as a, here's a bunch of money, make this go away type thing. Not because you're looking to save money, you just can't be bothered to do it anymore. Must be nice. There's just no good way to pull all that. That's like you need a second player or a third player for and do a little bit of crowd control. With a strong enough pet, I could just charge the pet in there and we just focus fire him. Let the pet body pull and tank it all if I need to pull anything off so I can heal it a bit better. I just give him a quick tap, they get pulled over. A friend of yours estimated that if you pay more than $30,000 in taxes, you're better off hiring a tax attorney because you'll end up paying less between the attorney and the cost of your taxes. Yeah, it like pays for itself after a certain point. That's at least in America. I don't think that really applies much in Europe. It seems like they're a lot more affordable in Europe. Yeah, let's buff up a bit. Tax system confuses you in the US. It's like, do you make money? Well, save all the receipts so you can calculate all this crap that we can't somehow. Well, for the most part, you don't have to hang on to receipts. It's only if you get audited, which you're probably not going to get audited unless you make some really outrageous deduction claims. Like if you try to claim part of your house as a business expense, you're likely going to get audited. The only receipts that you would need to keep are things that you purchase from out of state, because then you'd be expected to pay correct tax on out of state things. 90% of people don't, and nobody really cares too much, because it's not really worth policing that. But it's also a lot easier being like, oh no, I've been audited. Here's the bank account info, and here's the balance sheet from my bank account. Go have fun. Because a lot of folks don't really use cash anymore, so there's already like a digital receipt, basically. So it's not so bad. You can still hang on to every receipt ever, though, and then if you do get audited, then you can just like, here you go, and drop a big crate down for them. That must feel pretty good. But then they'd probably still just be like, nah, just pull up the digital thing. There's a rare Murloc that runs around over here, I think, right? Might be worth looking into. And then, while I'm killing Murlocs, south end of the beach. Oh, that's way down there, though. And also higher level. He probably wants higher level Murlocs. I was going to say, if I'm killing Murlocs anyway, I may as well grab his quests. Because he just wants them dead. That's going to be specific higher level ones. There's a lot of weird tax things, though, in America that are like... It really feels like it's made to be confusing so that you just end up overspending and that's how they profit. It's such a cynical way to look at it, but it really feels like that sometimes. If you have to fill out anything more than like a 1040 easy and a 1099 miscellaneous, then it's like, oh, good luck to you. I don't think we're going to be getting many eyes from these. They're so low level. We're definitely not going to get a second eye from any of these. They're so low level. Hey, it's been working so far. How do taxes work with Twitch? It's a mix of royalties and non-employee compensation. So there's a bit of a 1099 miscellaneous form that I fill out, and then a 1099 NEC, which is a new form that they brought in for non-employee compensation. That used to be rolled into a 1099 miscellaneous, but this last year they've adjusted that. But around February or so, Twitch will be like, hey, your tax documents are available, and you download PDFs and you just copy the information over. That bit's pretty simple. God, I heard my pet. I thought I'd pulled a fucking carrion bird from behind me somehow. Just my pet being loud. You spooked me. Unnamed bird. That still doesn't... Ah, yeah, you do. A little more stamina for it. 500 health now. Yeah, no sign of a rare, though. I'm pretty sure he was up on this part of the beach, but it's like he's already killed. Or if you're British, you just tick the box that says, I'm British, don't tax me. Is it so simple? How's that like work behind the scenes? Like... like a normal job thing then in the US. Kinda. Instead of getting a W-2, you get a 1099 miscellaneous. Because I'm not employed by Twitch. By definition, I'm freelance. If I sold merch, then we'd be looking at more of being self-employed. But for being freelance, it's still, in some ways, self-employed. I just don't really have like a proper business ID or anything, so it's a little bit complicated. The pain of it is, though, trying to figure out like how to do the German taxes, because it's all like automatic in Germany. So we had to find an accountant for that to handle that, and then I had to find an accountant who actually understands what it is that I do. Because if I find some like, you know, 148-year-old legal dude, accountant, who still operates via candlelight, he's not going to know what Twitch streaming is. I'd sooner just say I do online entertainment and just leave it as vague as possible and hope for the best. Because they're not going to understand what streaming is. You have a treaty with the US that says that any UK taxpayer is exempt from US taxes. Huh, interesting. But like, you're still making profit though. Wouldn't your government still want to know about the money that you're making doing this? Regardless of where Twitch is located. Damn it. I was hoping I wouldn't pull him off. Hello, Rayo. God, tax stream. God, I fucking hope not. Ugh. How did this topic even come up? Ugh, jeez. The things Westfall does to you. How you doing today? Yeah, and then switch over to this one, and we pick on him for a bit. Switch back over, let the doc kill the other one, maybe. Never mind, too slow. Okay. Ammo's looking a little bit rough. We're down to 600 shots. There's definitely no eyes here, and there's no rare here either, so I don't really know why I'm still fighting these. It's not worthwhile. Still kicking somehow. Well, that's good to hear. I'm doing okay personally, not too bad. We got a couple folks in for playing along with. We got a third and that's looking to join later on this week. Mischief of Mice, you're also in a similar boat as I do. U.S. citizen, so you gotta still do U.S. taxes even though you're living abroad. But you might be able to get what I'm in theory able to get, which is a reduction in the U.S. taxes based on, you know, already having paid taxes in the country that you're in. Your mileage may vary. I think it only works for some countries. I don't think it's just a general everybody gets to do that type deal. You know, these low-level gnolls are dropping paws. How to best do this? We can see about pulling one of you. I might get lucky and only pull 2 additional. The opposite corner might stay. Nope. Okay. Kia! We'll just pick on him then. And the other ones will get bored and drop off eventually. Oh, my bird fights him there. Nope. Okay. Yeah, fine. Bird, help! They're very stubborn, these. Joom. And look, we didn't even take damage. Flawless victory. Man. Should probably head back to town soon and offload some things. So we just got the bandanas, or the null things, right? Bandanas we still need. Null paws, 8 of them, yeah. We're okay to head back. Never thought you'd get involved in a riveting tax conversation with other video game couple content creators. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to think about taxes anymore for at least 11 months. Would have been great. Oh well, it's fine. Still have you pay British taxes, but British taxes are much nicer. They send you a notice and say, this is probably what you owe. These are your deductions, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I really wish the government would just give me a bill and be like, hey, here you go. That'd be great. I'd like that a lot. Because I think for America, I think they loosely know what you make because, you know, like Twitch reports the information to the IRS and everything, and YouTube reports, and everybody reports if they sent money around, but I feel like the government doesn't really care unless they look into auditing because something just seems off. Or more likely, a little red light turned on and their computer siren blared a little bit, and they're like, I guess we should send out an email / letter / carrier pigeon because it's the government and we rock 60s technology. Ugh. Don't do it. Like a ninja. Who wants this stuff? Sentinel Hill. Okay. I never did get the eyes, unfortunately. I gotta go farther south for that. We could probably keep a closer eye out for some more of that oat, though. Because that's just kind of anywhere. You can see why I wasn't too upset with coming here with a couple extra levels under my belt, though. It's a rough area. It's not the easiest. A lot of rough pulls. A lot of things on kind of wild patrols that are hostile. A lot of group pulls. I haven't even fought the Defias that have, like, casters and all that. They're around, too. Going to caves of Defias. Ugh.
Hey there.
Hi.
Be careful.
What can I do for you?
Looks good. 4 stringy vulture meat. Great, we're getting extras. Awesome.
See you later.
Had to get an extension to look for an accountant because your advisor said you're almost 100% guaranteed to get audited this year. But then my advisor came back last night after talking to a specialist to say, hey, did all your taxes perfectly. You should have sent them in the first place. Wow. Lol, actually, JK. Well, hey, I mean, good on you for doing the taxes goodly. But yeah, depending on the type of deductions that you make, higher and better chances of you getting audited. Like I said before, like if you list part of your house as a business expense because you just use it as like a workshop, then yeah, it's pretty likely they're gonna audit you. Because that's a pretty big deduction. And they gotta make sure that you're using it really specifically just for work. Don't think I had anything to cook, did I? No, not really. I need...
What can I help you with? Be careful.
I need drink, though. I thought they had drinks over here. You know, on the plus side, though, if you spent money for an accountant, I think next year you can use that as a deduction.
Hello.
Something to look into.
See you around.
PC parts, and that be considered a job expense? If it's for a PC that I only use for work, yeah, it's...
Farewell.
Games that I buy just to stream. The microphone that I use just for recording and all of its accessories and all that. Yeah, that could all be expenses. No, innkeepers should have water. What am I doing? Why am I looking for like a specific drinks vendor? I think I needed a second coffee. Ugh. How much is it for that stable slot, by the way? 5 silver. And then 5 gold. Alright. Alright, so I can have a pet on the back burner now. 835 mana. That's a bit extra. Just the milk, please.
Light bless you.
If it uses for personal and business, gets it quite complicated as far as you know. Well, you just simply can't use that as a deduction then, if you use it at all for personal. It has to be strictly a business expense. Technically. I could absolutely fudge it and lie, though, and just claim that my wife and I do all of the gaming on her computer, and this computer and everything associated with it is for strictly business. Because they can't really prove that that's not the case. But that would be immoral and untrue. And lies, so I don't do that. Hate having blood in your caffeine system. Okay, well I have this like big, basically a thermos thing. I don't know what size it is. I don't think it's a liter. It's big though. It's pretty big. So I have that generally. Was pretty empty today though. I didn't make very much for myself. So just a 1 cup, and usually that's enough, but today I'm just a little bit extra. I don't know. Just one of those special little days. I'm also really hungry though, because I also haven't eaten, because I'm not really a breakfast person. And I stream right through lunch, so I just have dinner as my first meal. And then people can talk about how they're buying, like, you know, kebab and tuna and all that stuff, and I'm just sitting here like, God, that sounds so yummy. With you, it's just a ratio. What percentage of time do you spend at home working? What percent do you use your PC for what, etc.? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, no, I think it's just purely black and white for American taxes, where it's like, it's either a work expense or it isn't. Yeah, there's 2 of them in there, huh? What level are you? 15. Ah, you can... Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Here we go. It's happening. Good luck, bird. Wing clip. Run, bird, run. It's not worth it. Oh my god, she hurts. What? She's dusting her knuckles so hard on me. What the fuck? Why are these dudes on me? Town. Help. Hey, traveling salesman. No, you get over here. You trade with me, sir.
Hey there.
He walks his way back all the way to Red Ridge.
Have a good one.
Man, he hates my bird. Focus on me, not the bird. I had to drink a mana pot for you. Whew. Okay, Salford Sal, gonna get some food and sleep. Have a great stream. Hey, yeah, thanks for the raid.
Something?
Happy to have you. Have a nice eat and sleep. Yeah, the good bracers. Well, generally good bracers. And agility, stamina. For level 20, though. I'd have to bank it for a bit. I think I'll pass. Okay, back to Redridge for you. He's a traveling salesman I was looking at outside of Goldshire, though. He just walks that road all the way back and forth. Long path, that guy. Think you're coming back to play WoW Classic? Was wondering if I'm looking for people to play with. Hey, yeah, I'll take you. Get any. I already got a couple folks, but it'd be cool to get more. We got a Prot Warrior and a Holy Paladin. And getting a Warlock. I'm not sure what their schedules are like, though, and how often they'll be around, so... the game that is bringing back so many memories, mostly struggling with internet. For me, it goes further back, like the struggling with internet. For me, that'd be Ashron's Call, a la 2002, 2003-ish, where our internet was just terrible, nasty dial-up. We saw the internet dude around the house to keep things in order and fix things up. I saw that dude more than I saw my dad. It was just always a problem. And with it being dial-up, that's a whole other headache. God. And the problem with Ashron's Call is if you're an auto-run and you get disconnected, guess what? The game still thinks you're running. So you have no internet and your character is just in the world, just running off into the distance. Hopefully you get back online soon, before they go running off into a really wild area. Whew. Man, games were hard back then. Like, really meta hard, too, though. Okay, so somebody cleaned them out already. Well, cool. That's handy. Maybe he was my dad? Nah, my dad worked overnight, so when I never really saw him very much. Is the truth of it. I still need oats. Damn it, I'm really bad at looking for oats. I need a big fat oat icon. Right up here. Or maybe like right here in the center of the screen. So I know. Ah, yes. Oats. An Ashron's Call. I don't remember what server I played on. Razor Call? Maybe? Was that one of the servers? Thistledown, I think. Maybe a bit. I bounced around a little bit. He's running up and down the beach in Mayoe. Or helping my brother farm for some greater shadow armor, because he embarked on that whole questline to get like the really proper
How about that one, Central?
2-piece GSA armor.
Fat oats here.
Fat oats here. Yeah, something like that. That'd be great, Cloud Prism. Much appreciated. Getting like the things from the shadows, the little like black crystal-y thingies. The purple crystal dudes had crystals that you had to drop. I went into some sort of a dungeon to farm around for a bit there. That was a whole process. Eventually got it though. That took so long to get though. It sucked to do, but like it's really worth it because the proper stuff, it's only, I think it's 2 pieces. You get like the entire top that counts for sleeves and shoulders and all that, and then the bottom, which is just the full legs and waist. So buffing it was easy. Just a couple of casts and bang. It's all the buffs are there and set. Very quick. Very simple. What else am I after? Murloc eyes. The oats, bandanas. Some of the... I'm like way too far south. I need to still be way up here. I keep running down here thinking we got a quest to kill like higher level boars or something, but we totally don't. OG WoW server, the Venture Company, the server that proved RP, PvP servers were the best at both. My OG server was Mal'Ganis on the US, home of the elitist jerks and the very, very awful, terrible Goon Squad. They were not very nice people, Goon Squad. It's 4chan, the guild. That was really terrible. Yeah, I liked it because they made things sometimes kind of interesting. They kidnapped the flight master from Theramore Isle. You think you're gonna just do a real quick Onyxia run on Wednesday before you start up with the real stream? Well, good luck, because the flight master's gone. They kited it miles away, and it turned into a big war. They kited it like all the way over to some cottage in the middle of nowhere, and people warred over it to try to get it back. A GM had to get involved and reset the flight master because it had been so long. Ugh. Where am I? Okay, let's head back this way. Just oats everywhere. Hide icons, I don't care about that. General Defias center in the... Let's head up towards Jango Load Mine. We'll take out the Defias there. They're lower level up there. They'll be fine. It's just the basic Defias we need to kill anyway. Somehow I just completely missed it. Goon Squad from Eve? I don't know where they came from originally. They were the elitist jerks' little sister guild though on Mal'Ganis. They were terrible people. Eve? They probably were on that too though. That's the type of game that they would just adore. Elitist jerks at the times were the hardcore theory crafters. They were the ones who were the number crunchers. They were like one of the main progression raid guilds. I don't think they were ever the best though. Because at the time I think that was Death and Taxes. That was #1. But elitist jerks were up there with like the really intense hardcore theory crafting and figuring all that stuff out. Because you never knew what your crit chance and hit chance and all that stuff was. You had to just add up and tally up your gear. You had to pay somebody in-game gold to inspect you and count up all of your stuff, and they spreadsheeted it out and told you what your chances were and if you were at the soft caps and what you needed to do. And it's because of elitist jerks that people knew exactly what these numbers were. Wild, wild times. You could make a lot of money in-game being a super nerd. You subscribe to a website to do that for you? I think, I don't know if I can actually say its name on Twitch. Not Alakazam, the other one. With a T. No thanks. Unless you're somebody in chat. In which case, ask me in chat. I don't think you are. But I think that site had a wrong way. A calculator for that. Eventually, I don't think they had it right away. It might have been later on. getting information about best in slot and all. B-IMBA? B-IMBA? They had something like that that calculated you and told you your chances and also told you generally what tier of content you were set for and if you were at soft caps and hard caps and all that. They were around for a bit. They were nice. I liked their interface. It was very, very smooth and nice. I feel bad for So Sheep. Just want a group? No thanks. Oh. Just oh. I'm sorry. This isn't the mine. But I can probably find the oats here, actually. God, I always forget the oats. Yeti, you need oats. Ah, I'm gonna get oats. He's gonna stand there. Ah, he's really trying to throw things at me. Okay. In Benny Blanco or so. Go, bird! And then work on the smuggler. Got them both. Focus smuggler. Handled. Benny's time. This random trapper's time. I think this also has a stopwatch, actually. It does. Pocket watch. Basically a stopwatch. Yeah, the only sites that I ever knew of, B-IMBA was quite a bit later. That was more with like Cataclysm and all that. But Allah Kazam and the one with a T that I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say on Twitch is the only two that I know of for the majority of information. Like before Wowhead, it was those. But as far as like specifically for calculating your character, I'm not too sure. We had a guildie who did that for free. One of the reasons you'd be in a guild. Don't think the bird got the memo to switch target. That Bork disarmed me though. Hey, a lesser healing potion. Yoink. Oh, yeah, ask Mr. Robot. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, I lie. I know that one. That was a big one. Ask Mr. Robot, I think, sort of became B-IMBA. A very similar deal. Made a character in Elder Scrolls Online called He Who Poops in Sand. Are you a lizard? Should be a cat. Cats are the correct race. Go, bird! And then this one. We're gonna focus him down. But I'll dot them both. And switch back. Technically, if I want to get fancy, I could do all sorts of macros with, like, you know, like using retarget previous target and all that stuff. So I could just, like, dot and retarget a previous target and dot them and retarget the previous target back to the one that I was previously targeting. Gotta just pick up the banana, otherwise somebody's gonna open that chest thinking they found something cool, but it's just gonna be a single banana in there, and they're gonna be very upset. Got oats in here? I'm remembering to look for oats, for sure. You're a cat, man. Oh, well, yeah, you know that works. He who poops in sand. Cats poop in sand, like a litter box. Yeah, okay. It's an Argonian name, though, that. Are you some sort of... You one of those weird hybrid freaks? Dirty Argonians, they'll fuck anything. I never really played much with macros, though. I'm like some sort of a sick purist. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. Tried WoW many years back. Got to about level 60 without knowing you could just rest on the spot and get your health / mana back. Oof. Rough. So what, did you just like stand there and wait and be like, man, there's a lot of downtime? Or you just go like really heavy with spirit so you get regens? I could maybe see it like if you grab first aid and you're a warrior so you don't have to worry about mana, but if you're a caster and you don't know that you can drink to restore, that sounds like misery. Oh, goodness.
I'll have you know that the only ones who took the fight to the Dadri during the Oblivion Crisis were the Argonians who heard through the hist that the crisis was coming.
Look, man, I don't care if they drank skooma or whatever and saw things and happened to get a prediction correct. Argonians are weird. I dislike them. But thank you for the bits anyway, Cloud Prison. Other you watchers should unmothball their WoW characters too. Sweeping user, I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Why are you passive? Defensive, bird, defensive. Protect me. I know you can't taunt them, but you can still do some nice fat DPS. Yeah, I definitely got enough to get 40 first aid and learn to do heavy linen bandages and actually get some healing from first aid. But what a joy. I forget I've also got like incredible range too for my ranged weapons because I grabbed that talent. Just went in and died whenever your health got to low before going back in. But then you corpse run and you resurrect and you're at like 20% though. Surely that's not more efficient. No way. I don't believe it. At some point during leveling to 60, you would have seen somebody, especially back in the day, you would have seen somebody sitting, eating, and drinking, and you would have thought, what the hell's that person doing? They're AFK, but they're moving so much. And then you notice that they've got an entire loaf of bread jammed into a mug, and you're like, man, that's cray-cray. And then you realize what's happening, and then you want to do that too. I knew a shaman at level 40 who did not have his water totem because it does no damage. Oh. Oh. How about a warrior that grabs all of the weapon specializations because they never know what weapon they want, and if they find something better, they don't want to respec. Also didn't have healing spells learned, but healing spells do negative damage to only friendly targets. They should be all about that. A willow bout of fiery wrath. Probably won't sell very much. Strictly fire damage. Early on, people tend to go for stamina, intellect, the raw stats. Oh, shit. They respawning. Pull them back a bit. Are you actually doing enough damage to these guys that you can just hold threat even without the taunt? Kind of. Kind of. I'm still serpent stinging them just out of habit. Oh, good job, bird. Yeah, it's dependable. And level 15. Alright. 30 TP. Been too long for you to recall the specifics, but you remember barely meeting other players and never talking to anyone, so you didn't get any hints? You're a very unique case. Very interesting. God, I thought I pulled the Watcher too somehow. Like, what? You're not linked together. Ooh, there's the bolt. Okay. At least we can kill them decently now. And then just killing dudes and getting bandanas. The bandanas, we probably won't be getting very much from these because they're low level, so that's okay though. You get like 3 different quests for killing Defias dudes, just one after the other. Higher tier ones and higher tier ones, and we'll eventually get the bandanas through it somehow, so I'm not going to stress about it too much. Ow! I'm hit! I've been shot! Hops is off for her hike. Didn't you already hike? What the fuck? You're hiking late. Have a nice hike, though. Enjoy. One of those deals where you can technically play a game by yourself, but the whole game is designed around teaming up, so you'd be dumb to actually go solo. Well, yeah, generally, it's just like, especially back in the day, though, there were so many players everywhere, though. I guess it's possible that you found, like, a really low-level server, so, like, I guess, but all the way to 60, though? Hike to the car in 30 to 40 minutes. You want a Sherpa for that? I'll be your Sherpa. We can get there together, with our powers combined. Inventory's full. What's that mean? Never seen that message before, that's weird. Must be a bug. I'm also gonna tell you aggressive. Go for it. You pull for me. I'll be right behind you. There it goes. It's gonna crash itself into like the dumbest grouping of things. Do like a quintuple pull here. put you defensive because I really don't want you running into the mine quite yet. You're not that strong, bird. If you're fighting like a bunch of really low level things though, and they're all like green level compared to the pet and all that, it is kind of fun just having it pull for you. Just not have to think about it. Maybe throw a heal at it every once in a while. What can I get rid of? Oh, guys, we got a problem. Please bloom, I guess. It's for a cool beer mug thing. One intellect, one spirit. Goddamn. What do I got? Just one intellect? Yo. I got a drink. Oh, yeah. We five, our powers combined, are almost a functioning adult. A full party of 5 teaming up, though. To do basic mundane tasks like washing the dishes. I was gonna say gassing the car, but like that was actually kind of a thing back then, scrounging together coins wherever you could to pay for gas. Back when coins could actually somewhat feasibly pay for gas. Ugh. We're actually getting a pretty good amount of bandanas from these guys. Now I can start a bar fight anywhere. I am the bar. You get a little gnome mage as a water cooler. Then we're a wet bar. A lot of linen, too. Oh, no. Oh, synchronized kill. Well done, bird. Mwah. How many more do I need? Just 2 more smugglers? Ugh. Kobolds. Right. That's the thing, huh? I'll take that copper. I think I got room for copper still, don't I? Yeah, I got room for copper. A business idea? Traveling bar that sells healing and healing accessories to wayward adventurers. You could be a gnome, probably in like Classic. You could be a gnome though and just sell your body for, like, in exchange for food and water and all that as a mage. I guess you're not really selling your body, but selling yourself basically just to give people conjured food and water. I say classic because I feel like Burning Crusade made money a bit easier to come by. Just overall across the board, not even counting endgame dailies. But then again, because of the dailies in Burning Crusade, as few as there were, people's alts would have more money than to spend. But then they would just buy from the innkeep. Yeah, no, classic. Cadet leggings of power. Get rid of the bills. Oh my god, a rectifious mask. Oh, it's soulbound, unfortunately. And it's only for rogues. Balls. Of course, now I find something like that. So, we're gonna head back. I did finally get Blanchy's oats. I feel like this bird doesn't eat as much as the other ones did. Hey, I still need Murloc bits and bobs. Later. We'll find them later. Hey, it's inventory management the game, but like I gotta trash stuff and just delete it. It's gotta snap it out of existence. That's not okay. That's dumb. I'll submit a bug report after the stream and let them know what's going on. Because there's no way this was intended behavior. No, only certain races can be certain classes. Every race, there's like 4 or 5 of the classes that they can choose. There's a few that they can't be. Still, even to this day in retail, there's still a few limitations, though they have opened it up a lot. Like, undead can't be hunters in Classic, but in retail,
Well met.
you can. But even so, there's still limitations. And that's soulbound now, so we have to vend it. Look at how full I am. It
Careful.
feels bad. Yeah, and Classic only Horde can be shaman through Orcs and Tauren. But Alliance could only be Paladins through humans and could dwarves? Oh yeah, and trolls for shaman, yeah. A Paladin just human? I feel like just human. Dwarves also? Oof.
You need something? Safe travels.
Why would you give me both bread and also milk, you asshole? My inventory is so wrecked. Unbelievable, this guy. Stop giving me two. Hey, an 8-slot bag, though. Give me the bag first?
Have a good one.
Okay, this works. There we go. Blanchy's bag was in the bag I was trying to replace, so it was getting confused. Alright, we got a little more inventory space now. We're rocking a lot of 8 slots. That feels okay. Yeah, Burning Crusade allowed Draenei to also be paladins. Draenei can also be shamans. And with Burning Crusade, Blood Elves could be paladins. I think Death Knights are the only class that can be done by any race. But that's not until Lich King. Back in the day, I heard a rumor that the male Blood Elves were made more buff because players complained. I don't know. Could be. Possibly. Nothing I ever knew of. It is really quiet in Westfall, though. Man. No, like, massive humming crystals and super loud water. Hey, you're welcome, Thorgrim. They just kind of dropped. I don't know. I also got some male pants with attack power that would also work. That's equivalent to, I think, the 3 strength, but I think I send these over to Zirkram. Because he hasn't gotten anything yet.
Greetings.
Clap, clap, clap.
Go with
Some
honor.
pelagers and looters. I'll do it.
I supply only the finest goods.
Get rid of some of that water and that bread. Blanchy's old blanket we can get rid of. I think I might need to fly back to Stormwind real fast and like properly unload some of this. Quickly also melt off to Zirkram the some new pants. Nice pants. Look at these pants. Man, they look so they look so good on me. Jesus Christ. Draenei are so oddly shaped, dude. There you go. And also a small red pouch for him too. I don't know. Fucking get it out of my inventory. I don't want it. I don't want it. I haven't even been really looking at like copper ores and stuff that I can mine because of my inventory. A lot of it's just like quest items and stuff too. Quickly check you real fast before I fly out. Yeah, nah. Oh my god, you made it. Why are you here at level 11? You monster.
See you around.
I'm flying back to Stormwind. Flying back to Stormwind, fixing my inventory, and
How are you?
I might actually see about wrapping it up there for the stream. Actually. I fed the bird, I fed the bird. Pets eat a lot. I'm pretty sure it's like a Project Zomboid type thing though, where like the well-fed buff that you get just doesn't last very long. It's really just like a temporary buff rather than a default state of being. But yeah, if anybody wants to join in, all are welcome. Would be awesome to get a guild going. I don't expect to be able to do that, but it would be a cool goal. We could at least get like, you know, several people in to do dungeon runs together. That'd be awesome. We already got like kind of a tank and healer set. Some backup tanks and healers wouldn't be a bad thing though if anybody wants. Would be cool. Streaming Tuesday to Thursday. But that's not to say that I'm not playing outside of stream either. I'll be around. God, the Stormwind music. So booming. It's done now. You get the idea. Etc, etc, etc. Jeez. Alright. A lot of sweet treat NPCs around. Is that it's like Orphan Week or whatever, isn't it? It's probably for that.
Hey there.
Yeah, yeah. Basic bank. Not a whole lot going on. I think these I sell because they're slightly higher level. But like the basic ones we can hang on to because somebody was going alchemy. So I heard. That stuff we'll hang on to. I need to collect more before I mill any of that around. First aid we can improve on. Basic healing potions I suppose I can apparently auction? Maybe. Not too sure on that. Copper tube can go to Zircrum, I think. It's a jewel crafting thing that I'll try to sell for a gold. I doubt it though. I need more ammo too, man.
See you later.
Oh, if you got time, you might join up. Got to get the priest raid ready till Friday. Oh, that'd be great. The more the merrier, really. Like if we get a guild and we can just like throw people into dungeon runs and all that, and just like a big community type thing, that'd be really good. I'd love that. Oh yeah. To Zircrum. More spam. Yeah. My 2 secondary skills / jobs. Yeah, the trades I don't know. Like I'm currently just hanging around with the herbalism mining is like a money making thing. I don't know if I have an end goal per se. Zircrum might be able to make me bolts when I get a gun. That'd be great. I need arrows though. Like I don't even have a gun yet. Maybe tomorrow I'll have a gun at some point. Small Lustrous Pro claims to be a gold. That seems insane to me, but all right. And then Life Root. 30 silver-ish. King's Blood. Yeah, fine. They really gapped down a bit. I think they do that because they're like, oh, I'll sell it for cheap so it gets bought up quickly, but all it does is just fuck the market. Everybody who uses add-ons like this are just going to be like, ugh. Then it just makes things so much worse. Fire damage belt. Yeah, I don't know, like 42 silver, something basic-ish. A +1 stamina mace, like 32 stamina. And 11 copper. Or bits and bobs, a bit of oil. 1 stamina tomahawk thing. I apparently already had one. There's a second one. I think that's about it. I mean, these maybe sell. Do I care? It's still, I guess. It's 10 times what the vendor will buy it for, so we'll give it a shot. Then I gotta head up to the Cathedral District to talk to First Aid.
What are you looking
Get that going. I'll repair
Safe
too.
travels.
Mr. Wu Ping, what do you teach? Your shit. I'll learn what I can. Polearms come at 20 for some strange reason. The females of almost all races look way more like human women than the male counterparts like their own race, Draenei trolls and such. Kinda lame. I don't think I ever really noticed much. I mean, there's not a lot of races that really look anti-human. A lot of them are just like, this is a small human. This is a very small human. This is a human with back problems. This is a human with broken legs. What was that, Arhu? Oh, Ravenlord. I think from Arhu. Good on you. Well done. You farmed it. Jeez, some rogue with twin blades. Clearly a hunter weapon, I don't know what they're thinking. I'm taking one of the worst possible routes to get to the Cathedral District, but oh well. I just wanted to marvel at this guy's awesome gear again, is all. Whoa. Oh, okay, they're only for warrior rogue, I guess. Yeah, fine. And a cool pistol. Wow. Wow. I don't think I'm high enough. I didn't really get much mining done at all. Ugh, buttons. Yeah, and the only 24 mining skill. Ugh. I think I'll go for selling those two afterwards. That's another silver 36. They still have dude over here with the funny voice. Boros, I think his name was.
Hello.
Nah.
What can I do for you?
Classic voice.
How
Okay.
are you?
When Warlords of Draenei comes out, he becomes your architect for your garrison there, and they changed his voice lines a lot. But even here in Stormwind, he still had, like, the wild voices. It was so off-putting because he's, like, calling you commander and everything, even though you could be just, like, some level 3 walking around Stormwind, and he's like, oh, commander!
King's honor, friend. Go with honor.
Aha. Also the region vendor. I remember when you actually had to buy regions for stuff. Phew. Demonic figurine. Fucking almost a gold per.
Light bless you.
Yeah, only 114. That was 144. But hey, still 114. That's like almost a third of my health. It's more like a quarter of my health. But still, better than nothing. Wow. But yeah, Thorgrim, if like if you want to play when I'm not streaming, that's fine. Like it's whatever. If not, we can help get you caught up. If you do, maybe you help me get caught up. I don't know. Figure it out. No worries. Same deal for Zirkrum. Well, with him with the baby, I'm not sure how his availability is for stuff and things. So we'll probably need to get him caught up a bit often. Which, that's fine. Even for newer folks who make a new character, I don't mind helping get you caught up. At some point, we can start like running you through the dungeons and all that and just pound it out. Or at the very least, get you really good gear through the dungeons so that you can really easily handle things on your own then.
Farewell.
First aid, who needs that? You'd be surprised how many people think that. You know how handy it is in a raid of 40 people when some of the DPS just take care of their own health and you don't gotta mind them as a healer because they got themselves covered? It's nice. It's really nice. Because you're not just saving mana, you're saving a global cooldown. a lot of the more competent raiding guilds always had everybody with first aid, and you know, they'd be like throwing their engineered dynamite and everything. They kind of go all out with it. You don't have to try so hard, but a little bit of effort goes a long way, though. Okay, and oil was needed for something. Boar intestines I don't think are. I think that's a crafting thing.
See you around.
I guess I'll hang on to it. I'm a little tempted even to put the like the oil and the hops into the bank, so I don't have to think about it for a bit. I'll put some of the copper away, though. I'll mail out copper when I have, like, kind of a notable amount.
Light be with you.
Gruul's Lair is a great example of when DPS need to take care of themselves.
Be careful.
Very much one of those, like, if you're taking too much damage, you just die. And probably don't come back next week. That's just, you had to focus so much on the tanks. You can't spend all that time taking care of the heal or DPS. Killing them all up. I'll park myself back at the Westfall Inn, and then I think I got everything done here that I wanted to do. We're gonna have to come back, like, quite soon for hunter training. I wonder if I should blast through, like, the last 30 minutes that I have available. It's only 2.5 bars. I'll probably do that.
Well met.
And then fly back again. To hurt the gold shard. I gotta reset my hearth. Appreciate that I took the time to follow the path in the bank. Of course. What? Am I a monster? No, those are there for a reason. It's for Orbo was quite abduct. And the DPS let the healer die when they pull aggro? I feel like it's not up to the DPS to reestablish aggro if the healer pulls. I feel like if the healer's pulled aggro, then you're doing next Ramas against the first spider boss. And anybody died. Fucking what a fight that is, man. It's so specific what you have to do for it. Next Ramas was mean. I don't think under normal circumstances, unless you're in the very middle or late stages of a wipe, that the healer has pulled aggro off of a boss, though. Recall that Mage had to tank a boss in a raid? Mages tanked at the beginning of Gruul's Lair. There were a few ogres. Mages had to tank because they had the really fancy frost shield that they put on themselves, so they were a suitable tank. Warlocks tank a part of Illidan. Warlocks also kind of sort of tanked a little bit in Molten Core using their Voidwalker and Banish. One of the bosses had just a bunch of elemental ads, and the Warlocks of the raid would just grab one of those ads and Voidwalker tank it and just spam Banish on it to keep it out of here. Generally, what you would most often run into is a Warlock who decided to use Shadowburn and it crit. Or rogues that were too impatient to wait for 3 Sunders before jumping in. Usually aggro was fairly manageable. Usually. Especially come Burning Crusade and Lich King. And then slowly over time, aggro woes became even less of a thing. Like, I think in retail nowadays, you don't have to worry about aggro at all whatsoever. There's no reason to have a threat meter. Especially since, like, taunts can't be resisted and miss and all that anymore. It just works. Mob attacks that take off 50% of your health. Wouldn't it be better for low health characters to take those hits and not the tanks? Yes and no. There is a limit to how many times you can taunt things. And because taunt back in the day wasn't always guaranteed, you never really wanted to trade threat that often. There are some fights where you would have an off tank, where the boss does something that debuffs you to such an extent that after a while, you will just get one shot and die, no matter how much healing you receive. So you would have to have a off tank to hold for a bit while your debuff drops off, and then you taunt back when you're set and fine. Having off tanks was very important, and knowing the off tank rotation on the Classic servers with the 40-man raids was very important, because you wouldn't just have 1 or 2 tanks, you'd have like 4 or 5. And knowing who's supposed to do what and when was really important. And also having callouts for, oh shit, my taunt was resisted, and then the next dude has to be quick to change it over. Because the last thing you want is one of the tanks dying. Because, yeah, you got battle reses, but, you don't have time for that, really. There's also, on the flip side, some fights where a boss is doing a huge cleave or AoE, and it requires people to all group together to share the damage, because it's split evenly among everybody hit. So there'll also be fights where the boss does a cleave and both tanks have to be in range of the cleave, and all that. That type of fancier stuff didn't come until later, though. I don't think there were many bosses in Burning Crusade and Lich King that did stuff like that. It was mostly just about endurance, nobody taking extra damage when they shouldn't be, and that sort of thing. Sometimes I don't quite tell if my Serpent Sting missed or if that was just a rogue arrow that missed. Had a Paladin tank and Hellfire Rampage that was yelling at us, taking aggro, but none of us really did, since he cast Salvation on us all, and none of our threat was anywhere near his. Could have been a hunter pet? Taunting. Happens a lot. Cleave thing appeared the end of BC, you think, when they added a bunch of tech to enable this. Might be. It might be. I didn't really get to do a whole lot of endgame Burning Crusade raiding. Unfortunately. The little bit that I did, I don't really remember it too well. Getting old. I can't remember this stuff. I got brain cells to devote to remembering to drink more coffee and, like, remember to blink and breathe. Remembering raid strats. No hunter in your group? No. Just being batshit then. Send more Defias. Wait, what's this? Oh, bandanas. Oh yeah, we need to kill more Harvest Watchers too. That's a nice thing that we can, like, pound out real quick. I say it real quick, I still need 7 of them. Go bird! Don't Serpent Sting it. Don't Serpent Sting it. Don't Serpent Sting it. Fuck! I Serpent Stinged it. God damn it. You see? I'm getting old. Man, it's not easy. All these Zoomers not having to worry about this kind of stuff. Heroic Karazhan? Nah, heroic raids weren't a thing. I think the best you got for that is... Did Cataclysm even have hard raids. I remember Pandaria had a huge thing about hard mode on raids and enabling hard mode. And that's when a lot of the achievements were like really proper achievements. Lich King added more difficulties? Man, Lich King added everything. I may as well just, when I'm not sure, just default to Lich King did it. Jeez. At least my bird being level 15 is actually like able to properly fight these things so I don't pull aggro, just auto shooting. That's nice. You can't taunt them, but you can just hold aggro through growling. That's Eyes of the Beast. That's the wrong ability. I fucked up. Does not scare Beast. Where is Scare Beast? Oh yeah, Shift 2. I mean, it's a bit late now, but whatevs. To me, to me. Just give it a moment's respite to heal up with the mend. Hey, another tube. Zerkrum's gonna have just like 20 mils from me with individual items. I should, if I make enough money, I should gift wrap this stuff. Every single one of them, gift wrapping. What's in the box? It's a tube. What's in this box? It's Peace Bloom. And this one's got the dirty trod cloth. One more. Two-hand mace, agility, strength. Interesting thing. Why is that gone unshiny? Kinda strange. Oh no, it is shiny. It's just not down there. Oh. Okay. Well, that's... the Watcher's dead. That should level us when we turn that in. And then I can get training, and then I can wrap it up. Oh. Oh, another box. And this one has a shiny scale. My favorite. It's all these weird fucking knickknacks from me. Egg. If Longbow were in on this, I'd probably send him like 1 egg per day. Hey, Life Stops, thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Good to have you. I'll be back for some more tomorrow.
Greetings.
Well, it does give more spirit, and it does have a little more armor on it. Nice.
Need help?
Then that. First aid these.
Light bless you.
Mail that away. Yeah. 12% increase. The next level turns into a 15% attack speed. Nice. Oh my god. Look out! I need to set my Hearthstone as well. Goldshire. Ugh. Westfall ain't too terrible, though, of a questing place. I don't mind it too much. I was, like, pretty terribly inefficient with doing it because I was a bit distracted with the talking about taxes and stuff. Ugh. But it's not too bad. You just kind of, like, wave down from north to south, claiming objectives as you go, and it's important to do these quests anyway because they unlock a lot of the quests that you need to for Dead Mines, which the first dungeon that Alliance go into. Because you can't really make it into Ragefire Chasm too easily as Alliance. Welling Caverns you could, but I think Welling Caverns is maybe slightly later? Yeah, RFC 14 to 20 for that. No, 1624 for Welling Caverns. Technically, I guess. Apparently. So there's that. Hey, 13 silver for life root. Hey, Banken, how you doing? Remember when Burning Crusade came out and everyone was so pissed at Blizz and how handled the lore that they unleashed their anger on poor Zod's playing Draenei? Really? Wow. I never cared enough. I mean, much like my driving, they just crashed their stupid ship into the planet and here they are now. Yeah, after Dead Mines, you'll be looking at Stockades and Stormwind. That's 24 to 30-ish. Okay, yeah, fine. 21 in Stockades.
Hello.
Poor group. That sounds bad. That sounds really bad. Yeah, we got a raid from a Salford Salad earlier. It was like 200 people or something insane. I'm surprised that people are watching this at all. Like, what the fuck? I thought for sure that my first stream would be like maybe 30 people and drop down to 10 or so. And then the next stream people are like, well, he's playing Warcraft, so screw that. And they just don't show up, so maybe like 11 viewers. It wasn't that the Panda Island was hidden, it was covered in a spooky mist. Come on. It's really thick mist. How you been, Baneken? It has been a little while. The Great WoW Pandemic? And again, all the cool kids chose Alliance, and all the adults chose Horde. Yeah, it kind of was, wasn't it? Typically, if you saw an Alliance jumping around, it was usually a kid. Usually. I think it's because, like, as an adult, you want to play something a bit different. You don't just want to be a human or something, you know? A kid would gravitate more towards something a little bit familiar, or something like an animal that they really like or something. But barring that, they're just like, yeah, human, I guess, because that's what I know. Whereas an adult's like, no, it's a fantasy game. I want to be a dwarf. I've caught myself, so now it's not really working. I think I was muscle memorying my way over to the Hunter Trainer somehow, but I don't know where that is. Where am I going? Help, I'm scared. Graduating 6.5. Oh, May 6th or June 5th? Graduating. I guess you have to find a job. Oh god. Good luck to you. Job finding. I don't think the Hunter Trainer's in here. This is the cooking trainer. Where am I going? Okay. If I say so. While we're at it, we can talk to the dude upstairs and learn some more of the miscellaneous recipes. I should probably focus a little bit more on cooking too to get that caught up. I already know that one. Whoops. A bunch of recipes that you pick up from zone quests that you may have missed and all that. Yeah, no, I'm totally gonna ask a guard. I was just like, I came walking in here like I knew where I was going, and I was really curious where I think I'm heading. It could be out by SI7 that the hunter trainer is, but really I would think the Dwarven district. Played Night Elf Druid as your first character? Same. Switch server for a Horde Undead Priest. I switched to a Horde Undead Warrior. Prot. It was very fun. Okay. I'll find a guard. Dwarven right hand side. Shocking lack of guards patrolling around Strowman. They're all just standing there with their thumb up their ass waiting for a rogue to sap them. That's all they're good for. Well, I say that, they can't really be sapped very easily because they got supervision. And they see stealth goodlier. Just guard things. Didn't know the city was so segregated as to have a Dwarven district. Well, yeah, look at this. They're dirty. Look how polluted this is. What a shithole. Damn right they get their own corner of the city. Those weird mages, too. Alright, well, not here. You've got collecting memories and old brother. Oh, yeah, mining things. That counts as dead mines. That's outside of dead mines, I think. That's just the mobs that are out and about. Stable master, looking promising.
What's happening? Safe travels.
Okay, nothing for pet stuff yet.
Welcome.
Excuse me, I'm level 16. I'd like new things? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay. I was gonna say, man, what a ripoff. Okay, Immolation Trap, Mongoose Bite, and Raptor Strike rank 3. Mongoose Bite, counterattack after I dodge. Yes, really goes with aspect of the monkey a bit. New Raptor Strike, yeah, fine. An Immolation Trap, we'll call it Shift 3. They run over it. It pops. 116 fire damage over 15 seconds. Damn. That's a pretty decent dot. The Serpent Sting is way weak in comparison. Showing you the Shylon for the Deadmines quest, I think. Yeah, retrieve the Gnome Spreckle Sprocket from the dead mines and return it to Shoni the Shylon. Yeah, for some garbage, but better than nothing. We're getting there. Dead mines quests. I don't know if Oh Brother is also there. Explorers League badge. I don't think so. Yeah. Go to dude's house and get his stuff. Yeah, I'll do that. 1,000 experience, 7 silver. Sure. And then we'll wrap it up. Oh, God, because I gotta get going. Man. Why do streams have to end? Burning Crusade Summon Stones. I think definitely in this. but I don't know if they were added for quality of life. I think Burning Crusade had them as well, though. Probably a Lich King thing, though, like everything else. Bane can remember Stormwind raids. It was glorious, hiding in the train tunnel for hours, and then still somehow managing to launch the attack in the middle of some Guilds of Nixia event. Yeah.
You need something?
Use the human orphan whistle to talk with the child I'll be looking after. Ew.
Safe travels.
Ew. They need you to do stuff like buy them toys and fucking win a Warsong Gulch and capture an Arathi Basin territory and one-shot Onyxia without any weapons equipped. That's stupid. Stupid orphans. 24 hours while stream confirmed. Man, maybe. I don't really see myself doing a 24-hour stream. I could do a 12-hour stream. Not now, obviously, but in general. That would be, if I had like an office, that'd be something I could scrounge together. It could be done. Trying to think of any other last second things to do real fast, but don't think so. What's Allison want? What?
Holy crap! How about that one, Central?
Yeti streams are always a good time.
Man, I hope so. Oh yeah, this stuff. I'm not sure what this stuff is, but innkeepers just give you things sometimes. Ask a question, the right click to receive your answer. Are my streams actually a good time, or has Riot wasted 300 bits to tell me so? The odds are 32.33, repeating, of course, percent chance of success. Doesn't really answer my question at all. Though, thank you, Rayo. I'll assume you're correct. Here's some gumbo for people. There you go. Drink up, everybody. Absurdly spicy goblin stew of no nutritional value. Occasionally belch rank goblin breath for the next 5 minutes. We'll just lay down in the fetal position until it passes, I think. Oh, God. It's fine. Getting too old for 24-hour sessions? I think everybody's too old for 24-hour sessions. That's just rough. That's no bueno, I think, for the body. But like 12 hours? Shit, I could do 12 hours in my sleep. Not really. Oh, God.
Be with you.
It's bad. It's really bad. After being awake for 24 hours, you need a week to recuperate. Pretty much. And like, you wouldn't really think it, but streams are like, they're exhausting to do. Like, mentally. It's just, ugh. Maybe I'm trying too hard. I'll just hang on to stuff, basically, and pass them out later on. But for now, I'm out of here. I might be on a little bit this this evening or so, like scrounging up some more copper, because it seems like we got quite the copper that's going to be needed. Fucking hell. It's not quite that dancing flute, but almost. Man, this shirt looks great on me. Oh my God. I'm hot as hell.